We're live, I think.
I'll turn
Did I
your
set this
blood
up right?
ice.
We're live. With some Kislev action. Again. Unturned 22, still alive. Recently lost a many battles with the Katarin. Kinda got massacred by Draika. In a sense, we kinda got our faces ripped off. As it turns out, war sleds, not exactly the best tool for Treekin. Who would have guessed it? These guys got the massive missile resist and physical resist on top of that, and I just did not have the ammunition to kill 2 stacks. But doesn't mean that it's the end. We can still run all the way back to Fort Buffalo. Look at that. Safe. Perfectly safe. You can't stay as you're at work, but you'll catch it up in the VOD. Wonderful. Good to hear. But yeah, we're gonna go hide. We're gonna go ahead and hide all the way back in our settlements, and I'm gonna be trying out some different compositions today, and hopefully not lose immediately. So the goal, essentially, is, you know what? I'm probably just gonna. I want to try a normal build. Is that too much to ask for? I just want to do a normal build. Yay, obese chicken, happy to have you here. I think just a normal build would be great. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of this building, and we're gonna work our way up towards Streltsy. I want a Streltsy Zargard build, man. We're gonna get rid of... do I get rid of both growth buildings, though? That seems sort of sus. But like Streltsy, Zargard, some cavalry, some chariots, actually have a reasonably mixed build. Of course, it's not gonna come without a little bit of time. And getting rid of the growth buildings is probably the scariest part, as it will severely slow down our path to tier 4, which has a lot of great options. You know, the Griffin Legion, the War Bears. Tier 4 is kind of dope, but the thing is, I gotta survive at least until then. Probably gonna get the Zargard building first. And then we'll... oh, man, do I go for the Schlatts? Do I go for the Schlatts? 1 a.m. time for an Enticity stream? Yeah, all my European viewers. You guys are really tanking it out if you're deciding to watch now. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the Temple of Urson. And I believe at Kislev, I can get armored Kossars and Streltsy. You know what? The Zargard can wait a hot second. They can wait until I hit tier 4 before I get that marvelous front line. But I think that's basically it. Last I checked, we were dying to Draika, so hopefully she doesn't murder me here. And that Fort Buffalo keeps getting Cathay caravans, though that only lasts so long before Snickich kills all of the factions in Cathay. But yeah, how's it going, guys? We played some StarCraft today. It was great. I'm back to Diamond 2, which means I only dropped 2 ranks since I last played, according to the way it's measuring things. There we go, as expected. Katarin, mega dead. But she's not gonna go out without a fight. I think she can still get a little bit of damage here. How do you make the march path curve? The march paths curve. As in when I'm moving on the campaign map, it naturally curves. It just takes the shortest route. Why not build garrison in Kislev? I could build a garrison, it's true. It's true, I could build a garrison. Do I really need a garrison? Is that a thing? Is that a thing that I need? I feel like I don't really need a garrison at Kislev, do I? What's a garrison at Kislev gonna do? I guess it would help a little bit. Like, the thing is, if I get mobbed by enemies though, right? If I get attacked on too many fronts, it doesn't really matter how big the garrison is. Like, I need an army that I can actually move out with. He means shift holding units? Like, you mean like this? Well, there you go. It's shift and drag. It's not a great tool, though. I wouldn't recommend it. Landmark will give full stack anyways. Landmarks will give a full stack? Okay, good to know. Yeah. Yeah, some of the special buildings have garrisons pre-equipped, so it's true. I might not have to worry about it too much, which is pretty nice. We're also going to kill off a lot of Draika's sort of more injured units here. That's going to make it where she doesn't replenish nearly as much. Going to be a pretty big plus. As soon as my game doesn't crash. I sure hope Warhammer didn't just straight up crash. But it's frozen. And it crashed. Alright. I don't know what did it, but it's fine. We can reboot very quickly. SSD for the win. Best way to speed up your Warhammer load times. Not the end turn times, but loading into battle for sure. But yeah. I think the landmarks give pretty good buildings. I really want to try a nice, normal, mixed army, though. No Kislev for you today. And just like, imagine, guys. Imagine how strong just your standard mixed army could be. You have a crazy front line that'll hold for ages, right? You have 1,000,000 damage in terms of with your Schlatts, who can also hold without breaking very easily. So if they do get charged by cavalry, they'll stick around. You got the Warbear Riders. There's a lot to love. There's a lot. Like, the thing is, outside of grenade launchers being OP, in theory, I should have a massive advantage compared to Empire. Off the back of the fact that I have just a stronger army, right? Add 1 to the Alt F4 count? Nah, that doesn't count. That doesn't count, and you know it. How do you play Kislev army on single player and early game? Kossar bows don't seem very good. Kossar bows are actually okay. They, you just have to stagger them and give them a little bit of checkerboarding, and you'll be fine. And you have to sort of know how to kite with them. Aside from that, I would also recommend armored Kossars, as the AI generally doesn't feel that much armor piercing early on. And yeah, I'd say those are my main suggestions. Checkerboard, and have armored Kossars and be ready to kite. If you don't know how to kite, then your best bet is I don't know. You can. The thing about Kislev is that their cavalry is actually pretty good. No Luminarchs, no Luminarchs. The Kislev cavalry is actually pretty great. Now they're not amazing, but if you want a cheap way of shutting down archers really effectively, you get 1 or 2 units of cavalry, send them in the back line, and you're sort of set. They can also hold against enemy cavalry while you shoot them to death. It's pretty good. You also have the chariots, but I wouldn't recommend the mass chariots against some factions. And it's also dreadfully expensive. I'm actually, I feel like I'm probably going to stop running chariots as we get further into this campaign. Because they are so expensive. They are so insanely expensive. And they don't even do that well, right? I feel like I could do better with, like, you know, with just like some normal stacks. Like, the chariots would obviously be great. Sort of like how the war wagons are really good against sort of weaker armies. I feel like the chariots would be great versus, like, you know, warriors of chaos. Because warriors of chaos generally are pretty chumpy. They tend to get kited really easily. But, like, sort of faster factions, like Drika with her wood elf rush, or ranged factions, if they go too heavy on the range, it doesn't feel as great. Maybe against the dwarves, perhaps, but against, in situations, in other situations, I'm not feeling it. 3 patriarchs? That's true, patriarch spam would be great. Unfortunately for me, I managed to lose just about everything, actually. I lost all of my heroes. I lost all of my heroes to Drika. It was a sad day. Literally last stream, they're all dead. Unfortunately, died to some earlier engagements. Was pretty rough. But we move on. Because I'm still convinced this will be easier than the Empire. I'm still convinced this will be easier than the Empire. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't got no halberds, which is a pretty big difference, but like, come on. Kislev armies is sick. You get Zargard at tier 3. They're like great swords, but actually way better because of their melee defense. It's amazing. Okay, my sleds are totally dying here. So those ones are dead. Where are we? We're stuck in March stance? Yeah, we're stuck in March stance. Alright, I'll see how much damage I can get down. Like, you know, best case scenario, it's only Treekin left, right? And then a normal ranged sort of shooty army can deal with them. That can't be too much of a problem. I say now. But yeah, let's see here. Outside of Treekin, I guess you'll have the heroes for some sniping. Beginning might be easier, but mid-game will be a painful experience. You talking about Kislev? You think Kislev mid-game is gonna be harder? Are you crazy? You think Kislev's mid-game is harder? What makes Empire's mid-game easier? Haven't you seen the France campaign? And don't tell me artillery, man. And I don't want to be arguing Hellstorm rocket batteries in the Kislev campaign now. And don't tell me Luminarchs either. You know what? Let's preemptively say that. No Luminarch action. I find Kislev is super difficult. Vought always spams so many stacks. Funnily enough, Vought is actually the easiest faction for me to fight. Because I'm actually really used to dealing with sort of those range builds. Like, I can kill him with my tier 1 cavalry. It's real chill. The things that cause me more issues are builds like this. That can sort of catch my mobility. What's it? Too far from the vampire counts is what you mean? That's true, I guess. We're a bit closer to the vampire counts. Maybe they'll wreck my face here. Maybe. Positioning wise, it is a different situation. France, you know, I guess I did have... Well, I don't know. France had Kemmler. Nothing's gonna compete with Kemmler. Then again, Kemmler did sort of save me. If it wasn't for Kemmler, we'd be broke, right? So, I guess that's it. Zargard like great swords, but powered by vodka. Sick. Yo, honestly, that's amazing. If they hold the line even a little bit longer, I'm happy. Okay, nice. That's all the mobility down. Thank goodness. Alright, nice. Now all I gotta do is snipe out Drika's heroes. Is it Drika or Drycha? I've heard it many ways. And I don't know which way I prefer. Regardless, if I can just kill off her couple way stalkers, it'd be great. Alternatively, I can kill her too. That'd be awesome. If it wasn't for Fort Quantum, you'd have been broke. It's sort of true. It's sort of true. I'm not gonna lie. Fort Quantum was a big game changer. So perhaps we'll just be stuck on one base here. Using StarCraft terms. Perhaps we'll be stuck on one sort of province here forever, right? We'll just be in Kislev until we eventually get overrun. The thing is, though, is that Kislev's a pretty, I don't know, I guess it's not a fort, right? So they can actually field multiple armies my way. And attack it with all of them instead of a fort where you can only send in 2. I guess that's a bit of a difference. Something to consider, something to consider. Alright, well, this army's basically dead. I don't think the chariots are going to save us here today, guys. And we may only hope that the garrison at Kislev will be enough. Or maybe I can just kill Drika. She does give a lot of buffs to Dryads, right? If I kill her, would that weaken up? Would that make this army weaker? Does anybody know? I sure hope so. Alternatively, we can just make her low, right? Just bring her low, and then that'll also make things a little bit easier for future battles. And army loss is probably going to trigger soon for me. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for continuing the Kislev campaign. I am eager to watch it. Yeah, I got a bit of the itch today. I got that there itch. I was like, I really feel like playing some campaign right now. No XP for her. It's true. Although, unfortunately, she does survive. So I'm finding that my war sleds just don't have the ammunition to kill everything here. War sleds are worse versus infantry than I would have thought. They just don't got the ammo. Kislev is a brutal province to defend against Ultimate Crisis? Really? Isn't it like super stacked? Maybe I'm wrong here, but I feel like Kislev should be pretty stacked. Nice, we killed 2 units with the auto, sick. Yeah, isn't Kislev like decently stacked? Because it has like all those special buildings that increase the garrison. I'm surprised there were no broken saves to throw back to turn 5. Yo, in going with the theory that I feel like this is easier, right? I don't have to, I'm not going to save scum like France. Alright, I don't gotta save scum in the same way I did with France, because This in theory should be way easier. I just gotta, let's see here. I just gotta, oh, man, the Zargard is so tempting. He even gives a 6 Zargard garrison. That's amazing. I guess I could do, alright, here we go. We're gonna get this army out here. I definitely need a second army. We're gonna get the Gotrek in there. And Dryka's nowhere to be seen. She walked all the way back home. Quick question. Does it auto-resolve? Okay, it doesn't. There's no way I kill this many Treekin either. So we're just gonna retreat. Now that we've successfully scouted out their army. And then at Kislev, we're gonna work our way up towards a normal mixed build with the infantry, cavalry, chariot. Alright, it's gonna be sick. And these guys, they're gonna go for a bit of range, because we sort of need that right now, given that this army doesn't have much. Now, I'm not allowed to go into ambush stance, as per the rules, alright? None of that. But I think with even like 1.5 armies at Kislev, plus the Kislev garrison, we're fairly safe here. I presume. And then we'll have enough to upgrade to tier 4 in a little bit. Hopefully, within a few turns here. Only here for a little bit. EU life, yeah. This is the NA stream today. The only way I see is trying to rush Bear Cav Doomstack. That would be so difficult, getting to tier 4. Schlatts should obliterate Treekin. That's the hope. Although they still resist 50% of the missile damage. But at least their armor doesn't resist more. Straight up sieges me. Not that bad, actually. I'm actually sort of happy about getting sieged. You might be wondering why. For me, I see a siege and I'm like, I finally get to bring in my garrison to support me. So, and this might even be an auto-resolve. It's not. Would you look at that? Okay. Well, I guess we just have to shoot some Treekin to death. Great thing about the chariots, though, they can actually kill off their general. We also got Gotrek. He's supposed to be anti-large magic damage. Treekin got nothing on that. They have 20% physical resist and 25% missile resist. Makes things a little bit difficult. It's true. It's a decent amount. It's a decent amount of resistances. How do I want to position? So they show up in 40 seconds. I don't want to fight in the forest. That's just going to give them buffs. So that's a bad idea. I guess I just do this. We'll get what damage we can by sniping out with these guys early on. And then hopefully their general just sort of suicides himself into me. Into Gotrek and Felix. Tough trees. Yeah, there's a lot of trees here. There's a non-zero chance I lose this battle. So we're going to play this nice and careful. That's Dryka's trees, right? Yeah, it is. So they have Frenzy. They're Frenzy trees. 25% fire resist, probably because of the text unlocking from the end game. 20% physical. Poison. Missile resist. Death blow. Why do they have death blow? They got Frenzy. They got the Woodsman ITP. Yeah, okay, that's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. You can wait for reinforcements. Oh yeah, because we're the ones attacking. Thank goodness for that. All right. Sick. So all we gotta do is start shooting these guys. Now, if you take a look over here, I got a lot of cavalry because I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting Skaven Doomstacks to be my primary trouble here. It turns out Drycha was disagreed with that notion a little bit, and she's decided to come and end me. But here's the thing: she only sent one army, and that's kind of massive. With only one army, the worst she can really do, right, is fight against my, like 30 stack worth of units. And with the chariots, I think we're good. Easy fight times 4 time. Oh man, I wish I could be in the state times 4 one day. One day we shall get there. All right, where's that general at? He's only level 3. Sick. Now, the biggest problem is going to be the Treekin, of course. I do have decent amounts of ranged fire, which is one of their bigger weaknesses. But I gotta make sure that my ranged are actually alive here to make the best of it. Now, the tree man, he's going down, all right? This random unit of war dancers also going down. That's pretty nice. Everything else, I'm terrified of these Treekin. I'm basically just hoping that they break due to leadership penalties from their general dying. That's my main, like, you know, and maybe a charge in the back from my cavalry. Without breaking them, I don't know if I have the ammunition to actually kill them all, as there's a lot of them. There's a lot. It's like, it's an entire army of Treekin. Honestly, I would have rathered it be a full army of Way Watchers at this point, but you know, I would love to say we'll survive, but I'm unsure of that. Regardless, though, the beginning of the fight's going pretty well. You know, we're getting some solid charges on that mobility. I have my, you know, my skirmishers in fairly good health. Looks like my cavalry charge, you know, didn't do much damage, but otherwise, things aren't the worst thing in the world. Right? Tree man's already nearly dead. That's the main specialty of sleds. War sleds are great for sniping out generals, just because they have a lot of armor piercing, and generals don't have as much like HP as, you know, mass infantry. This guy specifically too. Let's hear. He even has less missile resist than the Treekin. The Treekin are more terrifying than that guy. So I think that's a fairly good start. We got a nice little crossfire going on over here. I can send in Felix to give his support, heal up these guys. And you know what? If I actually send in these guys piecemeal, that may be enough here. That may very well be enough to get the W, right? Because my ranged guys can kill off a couple Treekin at a time. You know, if there's one thing that they can do, it's that. So if I can just sort of keep that up, I think we're okay. And the general will be down, right? It seems like they're not really pushing me. We're gonna get massive healing because of Felix, right? Helping hand to make sure that my general doesn't die. And we even got a little bit of cavalry here. You know what? I guess I didn't have to worry about a single 20 stack from Draika. You know, I just had to believe that my Kossars would live. Of course, it's still not over yet, but based on how this middle fight is going, I believe we are fine. What's this? Were they auto-resolvable? No, they weren't. I couldn't auto-resolve them. I think it was a valiant defeat, which is quite surprising, I will say. Usually the game doesn't just give a valiant defeat when they're outnumbered this hard, but it's all good. Look at that. Gochek and Felix doing great. The general, slowly but surely going down. Loads of ammunition being used on my Kossars. They thankfully have their armor-piercing shots too. I don't have to worry about, you know, lacking in firepower, since I have that tech tree upgraded. Over here on the far side, it seems like even these guys are doing fine. Sick. Now, if Draika ever attacks me with more than one army, I'm definitely going to need to get more range going. But as it stands right now, we are in a marvelous position. I don't think, you know, I don't think this will be too much of a problem. Of course, the Skaven too will be around. But I'm not, you know, we already discussed. We know that the Skaven are probably not going to be too problematic due to the fact that I have insane amounts of cavalry. Man, those war dancers, though, their leadership is terrifying. Okay, nice. There we go. Looks like the blob is going great. Their general's almost down, which means their leadership is about to break. So if I just hit them in the back with my cavalry, that should be enough to break them off. As soon as this focus fire goes down. Nice, and he's dead. Beautiful. Not a single worry, guys. I don't know if anyone was actually worried about this fight. I know I was. I was a little bit worried about this fight. You know, the fact that the mass war sleds didn't work had me a bit scared. But I think what ended up happening was Drycha accidentally just stumbled into a hard counter against my build. But with actually, you know, a little bit of ranged firepower, it seems like that's all we really needed to get the W here. Of course, not over quite yet. Seems strange, but the tree can do hold. In the end, though, they probably can't kill Gochuk and Felix. I do like having 6 sleds, though. That's almost like a guaranteed kill on any general that shows up. They have more than enough ammunition, and then they can continue to kite. Katerin, no match for Carl. Yo, Franz... That's true. That's true. Franz was a beast. But I guess we do have regiments of renown that can act as single entities, though, right? Who needs Franz when you can have a snow bear? I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. The snow bear's significantly better than Franz. Or Franz is significantly better than snow bear. Franz with the sword of Cain, man. If I just had Franz with the sword of Cain right now, we'd be done this campaign. It'd be over. Although, I gotta say, without the Sword of Cain, Franz was a little bit weak sauce, alright? You know, let's not get too caught up in the glory of Franz. When, you know, that really only started to happen when a certain sword showed up. I'm not gonna lie, it's... You know, I appreciate Franz as much as anyone else, but... Yeah. Anyway, Snow Bear should be good enough. It'll be a nice source of terror. Great for the Skaven. The Tide of Skaven. They'll be terror routed. Of course, they have more than enough mobility here to kill them off. I just need to make a build that can actually fight against something like, you know, the Vampire Counts, let's say. In fact, oh, actually, wait, no, I think the Vampire Counts are dead. Last time we were streaming, did the Vampire Counts straight up die? I think they did. Is that Matthew Smith, this guy? No. I think I accidentally disbanded Matthew Smith, but he's around. He'll be back. Francis weak with Sword of Cain. He did a very good job of sacrificing himself to Saul for dwellers. That's sort of true, yeah. Yeah, Sword of Cain actually... the Jade Wizard. The Jade Wizard was the real hard carry. I only wish that Kislev magic was nearly as good. At least it's still great versus infantry. Like, your blizzards are still great. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Actually... pretty good. Now what we do is we're gonna check south, see if it's mass dwarves, and prepare for that. If it's vampire counts, we need to make sure that we have a few more fighting units to deal with their cavalry and such. A couple Schlatts. Slowly work our way towards our guard. And if it's not, the chariots might be the best option versus the Dowie. We'll have to consider. Heart of Winter's decent. Yeah, Heart of Winter's decent. It's a very okay spell. Okay, yes. Yes, Vlad is dead. Vlad got massacred, which I'm actually not used to. I guess that did happen once in my friend's campaign, and I died very shortly afterwards. Terrifying. Bloody terrifying. Now the question is, what do I do here? I feel like blue line is pretty hype. Yellow line? Is yellow line hype on this guy? Plus 12 melee attack, plus 12 melee defense. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Plus 17 if you include that ability. I'm gonna go for it. What's Throg and Azazel doing these days? I think they're just chilling. Okay, that did a lot of damage. I think it killed all my cavalry. It's fine though. I don't think there's an army nearby. Throg and Azazel are pretty chill. I think Throg is just... he's also dying to dwarves. Because it's a dwarf endgame crisis. Honestly, Throg might die to Krakatrak. I'm not gonna lie. Krakatrak's sort of terrifying right now. Throg is like, you know, probably just chilling over there. Like, the thing is, the demon factions aren't that difficult. It really is the endgames that truly cause me issues here. Now, outside of that, we're sort of in the clear.
Send me a champion.
Okay, nice. I can go ahead and get my other Frost Maiden. Don't ask what happened to the first one. And then, do I have any students? No, but I do have a tax collector. Honestly, the extra research rate isn't that important. I guess it would have been nice. It would have been nice to keep my patriarch alive, but if we just survive the short term, I think we'll have more than enough here. early Dowie Tide is incoming. Yeah, that's why I want to work my way up to Schlatts as soon as possible. Only 2 students? Yeah, we lost 2 of them. We lost 2 of our students to a little bit of murdering that happened. Are you winning, son? I don't know, but we're surviving. Yeah, there was a little bit of a massacre on a patriarch and another ice witch due to them getting caught up by Drika. Or Drycha. What's this about the Warriors of Chaos faction? Is it bad to take experience after battle? Generally, I skip out on it. Not because it's, like, terrible, but because, just the money is slightly more valuable, you know? Like, one extra chevron on my guys, a little bit earlier is not really gonna make a difference. In fact, very often, it's just not gonna make a difference. Because, like, if you look at this, right? They need, what's this? Oh, they're almost leveled. If we go to, like, this, it takes, like, 800 experience to go up to the next rank, right? So very rarely will you barely need a little bit more for them to chevron up. So, and like, you know, by the time they get to gold chevrons, it just doesn't matter. Whereas the gold is roughly useful constantly. Yeah, it just doesn't give that much experience. 100 is quite small. Alright, sick. So we got this force over here. They're camping outside. Then we got the Gotrek army. He's also going to camp outside in case we get sieged. And the question is, what am I going to recruit? We already have more than enough sleds and cavalry. Like, I could go for winged lancers, but that seems a little bit excessive right now. I could probably just chill and wait while I build my way up to Schlatts. And then we'll just make our money by fighting for now, right? I think that's just, that's the way that we do it. What's this about Balthazar Gelt propaganda? Alright. But honestly, I hope the Skaven live. I really hope Throt just goes ham. The problem with Crack a Drac, though, is that they're a minor faction. So Throt will probably... Well, actually, no, that's a good thing. Throt will probably be able to kill them all. He'll probably be able to kill all of them. And then we can kill Throt. Drycha's just chilling to the south. If I'm lucky, the dwarves will fight her on the way north. Let's do a quick check to see what the diplomacy's looking like. You as the player? I meant Warriors of Chaos AI? For what? Oh, you guys are just talking amongst yourselves. I feel like Warriors of Chaos is crazy strong for their auto-resolve. Okay, nice. Vermintide has finally begun. And they are not at war with each other. Would you look at that? I can only hope that they eventually declare war on each other. What I would like to do... Oh, dang, there it is. You know, speak of the devil. I guess I was, you know... I did say I wanted the Skaven endgame to happen. Now that it's actually in the midst of happening, I'm a little bit... I'm sweating just a tiny bit more. But what better time than now to get more cavalry? Well, you know what? If that's gonna happen, might as well. Might as well get a little bit. Yeah, there they are. Well, I was talking last stream about how we were wondering where the Skaven endgame was, and it just triggers a little bit later is all. It just takes a hot second to trigger. Okay, nice. So, the John, we're gonna replace them with Katerin real quick. Did I lose my Matthew Smith? I think I might have lost him or he's wounded. Regardless, we're definitely gonna want to get Katerin in here, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna get Katerin in there. I just want her to get leveled up because she has some really nice, nice yellow abilities I want to rank up. You can just recruit them. I can recruit who? I really doubt the AI upgrade. What do you mean? What do you mean you doubt the AI upgrade? As in, like, you don't think that they upgrade their buildings? How they behave? Their smarts? This is what I get for not keeping up with the chat. They can just recruit them. Warriors of Chaos. Sigvald had chosen warriors. Yo, Warriors of Chaos are scary, man. I don't know what you guys talk about. In my experience, Warriors of Chaos can be scary, just not relative to the endgame crises. But they can be a pain in the butt, especially because they have crazy good auto resolve. But yeah, that's my thoughts on it. They don't do unit upgrades. Oh, I'm pretty sure I fought against. No, I fought against Warriors of Nurgle, but yeah, maybe they're just straight recruiting them. We'll see. The easiest way to check is to see if they have gold chevron marauders or something. Crack-a-Drac mods are really good. Yo, Crack-a-Drac mods. Honestly, it's a pretty cool start position for the dwarves. So far north, right up against Chaos. You don't have a lot of territory to expand into, but that's sort of the appeal of it. Faction mechanics are only for a player, not the AI. Okay, well, tell that to Mr. Doomrocket all the way down here, alright? I don't know what you're talking about. They also use rituals, too, to spawn their special heroes. Like, are you gonna argue those aren't faction mechanics? Because they most definitely are. So, there's definitely a line somewhere. We just don't know where, right? We don't know which faction mechanics are used and which ones aren't. But I think that's a pretty straightforward counterexample. Okay, nice. So I have 10 turns worth of income. Director's pretty far away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just say it depends. Now, here's the thing about Prague. I sort of want to leave Prague alone. Because the longer it stays there, the more it levels up. And when I eventually head on over and take it, we can just have an easy high-level settlement. And from there, I can fund multiple armies, because I can make another one of these. 800 gold a turn. And then we're set. All I gotta do is survive the Skaven Tide. So we'll go ahead and get this. I'll get this upgrade for my Streltsy, increase their damage by 3. That's like a 10% bonus, or like 15%, which is amazing. And then I think that's basically it. Then we start getting these other upgrades. You need Winds of Magic in your armies? Thank you. Thank you, very noted. I guess I could put the Ice Witch in Gotrek's army. Oh, wait, no. You mean Winds of Magic Reserve. I thought you were just talking about magic in general. Never mind. It's true. Because I replaced the dude, right? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for being so snobbish. Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. I do need to build up that reserve a little bit. Otherwise, I'll just be spamming Katerin slow forever. Kairos uses some of his stuff. That's true too, yeah. Kairos loves his Holt faction. We all know about that. Yeah, good old Holt faction. You see Spawn get added onto your side because of Village. It's a fun time. Yeah, they definitely use their faction mechanics. As to how many they use, I guess we can't be sure, but yeah. Alright, there we go. Yeah, oh my gosh, that reserve is down the drain. We got no reserves. Okay, first things first. Get that Ice Witch in there. Oh, wait, nope. Okay, nice. Already an Ice Witch in both armies. Instead, we're gonna give them a Kossar. Actually, we're gonna give them these archers, and I'm gonna take some of these guys. Sick. And that way I can slam the Patriarch into Katerin's army. And then we're just gonna sit back, relax over here. Behind Kislev, where the Skaven hopefully can't just march in and just ambush my armies. That's the only thing I hope for. And then as long as that doesn't happen, we're fine. And if they don't show up, we go bankrupt. I'm actually sort of depending on the Skaven murdering me right now. Is that the stop faction thing? The Holt faction? Yeah. Kairos can make it where you can't move for a turn. It can be pretty annoying, but you know, you just pass the end turn and you're good. I wonder if it's divided into which game they're from. Could be. It could just be like, you know, it's just not programmed in. Like, it's not... Like, the division on which mechanics are used is not... Like, you know, it can be as arbitrary as Creative Assembly wants it to be. So, I wouldn't say... I don't think we really have any reasonable assumption other than a guess. Interesting. Skaven have yet to even fight the dwarves. That's weird. You know what I'm tempted to do? I'm kind of tempted to just take Prague now. I don't know how long it takes to upgrade, but I sort of want to. They're not really, like, pushing out. Drycha's sort of nowhere to be seen. What if I took Prague? What if I took Prague? You know what? I'm just gonna tentatively scoot up. Not that far.
Come on!
Yeah, we're just gonna be a little bit forwards, and Katerin can take Prague. Gotrek can chill at Kislev. And as long as we have those two settlements, I think I can bounce north and south between them to defend whichever army's getting sieged, right? That makes life real easy. Silac's still going on. Wonderful. I'll be spamming that one for the replenishment. Prague landmark is incredible for global recruit. Oh, that's a good sign. Though, if we ever get to the point where I'm global recruiting, I think we've already won it. Whew, here we go. Yeah. Like, you know, my goal is... I'm tempted to try painting the map with this. Just because I've been practicing painting the map so much with my Volkmar speedrun. I feel like it depends. If it feels like it's going to be a fast map painting, then we can go and do it. If it seems like we've already won and it's just going to take a while, I'll probably just move on to the next campaign. I'm already thinking about winning this campaign. We don't even know if we won it yet. But so far, I'd say things are going all right. Rip Knights of Caledor. Here we go. Here's the plan, right? Just go right to Prague. No Skaven. Beautiful. Beautiful. Man, Kislev auto-resolve. Kind of garbage. It's all good, though. I'll fight the battle. This one's an easy one, because I can just waltz right on in with my chariots. Going to need a Kemmler bank loan soon. Yeah. Yeah, Bank of Kemmler let me upgrade to 3 armies. What a game changer. What an absolute game changer Bank of Kemmler was. And then we just had like a million guys over there. Oh, I'm reminiscing now. I'm reminiscent of the good old times. You need war bears for map painting. I would imagine they'd be pretty good at that. The problem that I ran into with the France campaign is that I didn't have enough armies to defend my borders super effectively. But I feel like based on my position as Kislev, I can make it where I have fewer borders than in the France one. And because of that, it'll be a little bit easier. Okay, so here's the plan, right? Hero squad goes over here. We grab my ranged. Grab my Tsar Guard. They can move in and capture the walls if they have to. Do I have a... I don't really have any good spells here for attacking the walls. But I don't think it really matters, right? Like, I just have to plow in with my chariots and it'll be fine. Warbears had good auto-resolve, if I remember right. Oh, okay, that's great then. Then as a closer, I might want to try it out. Now, the great thing about this position is that if we do get attacked by Skaven immediately after, the only thing I gotta do is just bring in Gotrek's army and we'll be fine. That's the theory. That's the theory. So if we can actually do that without getting massacred, it shouldn't be a problem. You should do 11 out of 10 Crisis with Skarsnik next, but then never reconquer Karakate Peaks. Yo, that's just... Oh, man. Yeah, the Crisis is already hard enough, isn't it? And now you want me... I'm already doing no Lightning Strike. At this point, it's going to be like... People are going to be like, yo, you should do like the Scarbrand Crisis. Scarbrand 11 out of 10 Crisis, but you can't recruit units. Honestly, I bet someone could do that. Scarbrand's pretty crazy, isn't he? Or do we need 8 peaks for Goblin gameplay? That's sort of true, actually. Does Skarsnik give any buffs aside from just getting Black Orcs? Is it actually not worth it to get 8 peaks for Skarsnik? It's been a long time since I played them, so I don't actually know. Yes, this is Total War France campaign. You know, if you want to see the rules, it's right over there. I'm pretty sure if my Discord bot, or if my bot's working properly, my night bot, then you should see it. There you go. There's the rules. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Some might say impossible. Others might say not hard enough. There's definitely someone out there that'll say that the rules are not nearly difficult enough. Although I think most people, I'm surprised how many people actually say Kislev is a harder campaign. Because usually, I'm so used to people bashing on the Empire for their, like, you know, for their super weak infantry and what have you. I guess people do respect their artillery a lot more. That's going to be fairly important. But, like, Kislev has the far superior cavalry, right? They got the far superior cavalry. They got the far superior, you know, sleds. They got sleds instead of war wagons. That's already a massive, massive difference. And they also have monstrous units. You know, they got giant snow bears for the big old terror if they really want to. So, I was a little bit surprised, but I'm interested to see how it plays out. I'm ready to be wrong. You ran, what's this? Goblin spears with Skarsnik at 70 armor. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Skarsnik, it's weird. The greenskin goblin generals are, like, actually crazy OP. Because they have so many buffs for goblins. I feel like a Grimgore rework is needed. Just make Grimgore a little bit, you know, a little bit better at buffing orcs. Make, like, Wurzag have crazy strong savage orcs. Have the crises been triggered yet? Yes, they have. All of them. That's why Vlad is no longer alive, because of the dwarves. Cathay, this is Total War. Must be really funny trying to keep the caravans alive. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah, the caravans, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? I actually don't really know what the strategy would be. How would you keep the caravans alive? Yeah, I don't know. I guess you can... Oh, can I get Patriarchs here? Yes, that is amazing. I really needed that. +5 melee defense in your own territory. Insane. Alright, that's actually massive. That's kind of massive. I had a guy here that also gave plus thing for witches. I think it was the guy with the fancy hat.
They are one people.
Let's see here. Who was it? One of these guys gave an extra buff. Anton. I think it was Anton. Anton or Igor. Igor. Oh, but they're not showing up. Alright, well that's just unfortunate. You know what, I'll just slam this guy in for now. Honestly, for 3, I think what's it? Idle, you're saying you struggle with Grom more than Skarsnik. Really? Struggle with Grom? Isn't the paunch, like... Isn't he supposed to be OP? Isn't Grom supposed to be insanely good? Maybe you're just not getting the right units. Alright, what are we looking at? Ice Guard upgrades. Oh yes, I want the ward save for my entire army. That's a pretty nice one to have. Yeah, I'm a go straight for that one. Over here, do I really need this building? Not really. I think a garrison is better because I'm recruiting over here, right? And there we go. We're making a little bit more money.
None shall question me.
And hopefully, that'll be enough to keep me from going bankrupt. Either that or a random Skaven army could show up and not siege me and I can just attack them after replenishing. Can a man dream a little bit? He just lives in bad terrain in Bretonia. Oh, you're talking about Grom? You can move out, man. You don't gotta live there. You just gotta kill Belagar, right? You kill Belagar, you take over the surrounding areas. And orange terrain is not as bad as you might expect. Alternatively, you can kill Claw, right? You kill Claw, you take over the swamps there. That should be green for you. You can also go to Ulthuan if you want. Go to the donut and just massacre the elves as you are meant to. Elves aren't too bad. You have a lot of shielded units. I feel like Rom has a lot of options. Now, if you wanted to just expand into Bretonia, then you have a little bit more of a problem, but I think it's not too bad. Sure. And look at that. We lived. Yes. Oh, baby. Here we go, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling like we're kind of crushing it right now. I'm feeling the opposite of dead as we examine the situation. Felix got murdered by a random tree. Very unfortunate. But like, you know, we just chill here, get our winds of magic built up. Frag. What has it got? Does Frag have anything good? Cavalry buildings. I guess I did want a garrison, right? More Kossars. I guess that's it. Unfortunately, my growth is terrible. Anything boost growth here? What does this do? +5? Okay, alright. You know what? I think it might be more important just to get to tier 3. This is a little bit too long, to say the least. Yeah, we'll work our way towards tier 3 and then go from there. Grom the Paunch experience is chariot spam with river troll hags. Dang, that sounds pretty. That sounds about right. I would agree with that as a good strat. You can get the pump wagons if you want. There's like some pretty decent upgrades for pump wagons too if you use your scrap. Man, I'm so terrified of the Skaven. Why have the Skaven not shown themselves? They should be there. All right, well I'll just chill by Prague for now. If only one army shows up, it's pretty chill. What are the odds that all of their armies are in range? Oh, they took over Fort Ostrosk. Maybe they're just fighting the dwarves. I guess that would be the best case scenario, right? They're just fighting the dwarves and we'll be fine. Kislev, decently safe with Gotrek nearby. At some point I'll want to garrison him. And I think here's the plan. Katerin can probably secure the north. If you think about it, how many endgames are to the north? Skaven and a minor dwarf faction who are just killing each other right now. If I kill Throt, all I have to do is hold my border against some random Norskins. And they should be easier than anything else that's coming from the south. So if I can just take out Throt, and the dwarves don't pose too much of an issue, it should be a cakewalk. Does Krakadrak get the endgame? They do. So all minor factions also get a boost and some free armies. They just get it to a lesser extent. Okay. I can finally go for my armor piercing on Kossars. Sick.
Against chaos.
We're gonna slam Gotrek in here. Man, it's so scary, the dwarves. I have no idea where they are. I think I have to have some sort of scout, right?
Follow winter's call.
Okay, nice. Okay, that's a relief.
Back to the road.
So, we're gonna keep the scout here. They're just gonna make sure that we don't get rando ambushed by, you know, just... Wow, Sultan's actually doing okay. They're just gonna make sure that we don't get, like, randomly ambushed. And then we should be good. Frag, reasonably well defended now. And to make sure I don't lose Prague, I'm just gonna spend one more turn waiting it out over here. Actually, I think I can sack this settlement. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and sack this settlement. Get, like, you know, some free levels, maybe a student or two. And then we're gonna put Katerin back at Prague to make sure that she can actually defend it. Oh, dang, we got it. Frostfang. Upkeep Lord's Army. Okay, well, that's just amazing. I will 100% take that. Hopefully this Skaven Plague doesn't get us. That would suck a lot. But yeah, nice, okay. You know, I can even get a couple Schlatts. I'm gonna get 3. It's a bit of a stretch. But as long as Katerin's fighting a battle every, like, other turn, As long as it's a big battle, that'll be enough to barely pay off for myself. And it'll hopefully ward away the Dowie. Is Prague not pronounced Prague? What do you mean, Prague and Prague? You mean like Pragu? Oh, here we go. Prague pronunciation. How to pronounce Prague? Uh-huh. Great, my YouTube's not loading right now. Okay, here we go. Frog. Oh, frog. I see. Oh, it's Prague. I see. Is it pronounced like Prague? Is that the official Warhammer way of pronouncing it? Frog. Frog. I see. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I got zero ideas. Frog. Yeah. Oh, dang. Good thing I was in encampment stance. Oh, and it was a Zazel? It wasn't even Skaven? Alright, well, you know, sure. Sometimes you gotta fight some chaos that are ambushing in your territory. In the end, though, am I actually that worried about chaos? Like, not at all. I have no qualms about chaos. Hey, did anyone know, if I lose the race against Kastalton, does he just declare war on me? Is that what happens? Is that how it works? What's it? Someone on Twitch saying, I'm gonna start reading Warhammer books. Where should I start? Anyone know? Dang, I have no idea. I know the Go Check and Felix books are, you know, pretty highly praised as just like easy to get into. But I'm sure there's like a million other things. The Nagash related books are apparently good. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, here we go. So the thing about Azazel, I hope it's just a game over. What, this? You think this rando Azazel army's gonna kill me? He has like Chaos Warhounds and like random Demonettes, some Forsaken. Dude, I could kill Azazel right now with like just my cavalry. This guy's, he's chump change. Maybe not just my cavalry, but like I could kill him with basically nothing here. Like the sleds are already gonna give him a hard time. I'd be terrified if he actually managed to give me a hard time here. I'd be very surprised, but I guess there's always a chance. Let's not be too aggressive here and just lose everything. Alright, here we go. So the skirmishers aren't too bad. I can keep them away by just sending my cav on them. The chariots too, not a big problem. Cavalry's great for them. And then my chariots, because this is a mostly infantry army. Actually, no, it's not mostly infantry. He has a couple spawn that I have to worry about. So we're just gonna play keep away for now. As far as Zazel, we're definitely playing keep away from him. And we're gonna use our sleds to just slowly wear him down. Nice, looks like my Griffin Legion are doing great. Or not Griffin Legion, what are these guys called? Winged Lancers. Doing amazing. A little bit of cycle charging on their infantry will go a very long way. Wow. Wow, that is great. Oh man, I don't know about you guys. Kislev's cavalry is amazing. I absolutely love their cavalry. Glorious, glorious cavalry. They have amazing charge, and they have fairly good speed, which keeps them pretty strong. I just have to, you know, and of course the unbreakable, the fact that they'll just continue fighting. Really, really good, so they don't rout while you're trying to disengage with them. Go, nice. Get a little bit of AoE action. I would do more damage here if not for the spawn. The spawn do cause a few issues, but not too bad. Ogre cavalry's better though. Like I'm comparing to Franz, all right. Ogre cavalry's like, you know, you're bringing a gun to a knife fight. That's just not fair. That's just not fair in the slightest. All right, nice. Let's see here. Azazel is he is a speedster. I will say he can actually keep up pace with my guys pretty easily, which does help him hold out against my My chariot's a little bit better. I still have a harder time shooting them, but still, though, not a big issue. The few dogs that have made it here, too, I can sort of just ignore them, more or less. Looks like we've won this little pocket over here. Nothing like a little bit of weirdly high armor-piercing Kossars to win the day. Nice, doggos are down. Azazel still sort of awkwardly flying around. It's sort of weird. Anyone else still feel like flying units are really janky in Warhammer? I feel like flying units still have a hard time actually landing despite all the updates CA keep throwing at them. They just refuse to... They refuse to not be janky. They just love it too much. Alright, there we go. A little bit of an AoE. And then... Oh, I guess I could summon a snow leopard, right? That should kill off their hero pretty effectively. Scrag and Sabertusk army. Scrag and Sabertusk? Does Scrag actually have upgrades for Sabertusks? Is that a legitimate build? Because that would be pretty hype. Oh, I think we just lost a chariot? Yeah, I think we just lost a chariot. Very unfortunate. We shall live, though. We shall survive. Come on, Snow Leopard, go get him. Yeah, okay. I think this battle went well enough. You know, the loss of the chariot's a little bit rough, but that's sort of acceptable losses. If we had gone ambush, though, we would have gone annihilated. That's the scary part. I guess we were one successful ambush away from just losing basically all of our guys. Aside from that, though, pretty good. You know, there's not really much else Azazel can do. Thankfully, his mobility's pretty weak. And we actually have the cavalry to defend my stuff now. It makes me wonder. I wonder if Drycha would be way easier to fight if I had a couple units of not Griffin Legion. Winged Lancers. If I even had a couple Winged Lancers, I feel like Drycha would have been... she might have been way easier, right? Assuming they could actually kill the bears. No guarantee, but assuming they could. That would be sort of huge. Alright, let's see. One last slow for the road. I will say, while this army is good, it's definitely not crushing it versus Azazel. It's definitely a little bit of a slow burn army. Until I can get some proper Streltsy gun lines, I don't think we really have much of a strong army. Thank goodness Slaanesh Warriors of Chaos is lacking in mobility. Yeah, this army's actually mostly slow stuff. Pretty strange thinking about it, but yes. They only had a bunch of dogs. And the dogs are, you know, while they're good against my Outrider grenade launchers, not the best option against the chariot spam. And despite that, it was still sort of sus. But, like, I don't think Slaanesh Warriors of Chaos even get mobile options very often, right? Don't they usually just spam warriors? Maybe, like, some demonettes, but I think that's basically it, right? Also, Azazel rocking the 40% resistance to war sleds. That's terrible. Alright, anyways, this battle's done, right? I'll just times 4. We got these guys. I got my Kossars lined up. Alright. Azazel's surprisingly tanky. I would have thought the sleds would have killed him faster. I guess I'm used to his multiplayer incarnation. But there we go. With all of that down, and a little bit of a chase down on their spawn, that should be it. Sick. Not bad. Not bad. I think we definitely could have run into larger issues. And of course I still have the Skaven, but I feel like pushing north is going to be my best bet here, right? And then I use Kislev as just a crazy buffer state against the Dowie Tide. But like everything's going to be coming from the same direction. It's just going to be south. And the Chaos armies are, you know, they're annoying, right? They'll be sending armies fairly often. And they're decently strong. But if I just have like even like one strong army in the north, they shouldn't be too bad. Especially once I get the Skaven killed. The light war sled resistance kind of sus. Yeah, they don't have that much armor. So they do die a lot faster. I just don't have the tier 4 to get to the heavy ones yet. Not many endgame factions north of Kislev. Yeah, I guess it would be... What? What are we expecting? North of Kislev, it's just Skaven dwarves. No one really even captures that, right? There's no other dwarven faction. We might run into Boris. We'd have to kill him if we did, though. But yeah, maybe a Boris. Dang, 6,000 gold. Yeah, maybe a Boris, but I don't think it's anything too bad. Okay, nice. Oh, what was that defeat trait? Defeated Azazel. Wow. Wow. +4 leadership. Not bad. It could have been, I guess it could have been better, but still not bad. So I'm just gonna keep getting mobility, and I'm gonna see if Katarine can kill Throt. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I feel like this army's pretty stacked, right? That army's pretty stacked. Then we got Gotrek over here. He's chilling. Weirdly enough, I think these endgames are still fighting each other. Oh, the dwarves have killed Drycha. That explains why Drycha sort of let off the gas a little bit. Okay, this is scary now. So what may go down is the dwarves. They might just go ham on my face. That's a little bit terrifying. Now I have time, but I don't have the army to kill them. Is the big problem. This is an anti-Skaven army. So what I'm thinking is I start slowly subbing out units to deal with them. Like, I don't need these range guys anymore. That's pretty useless. I will want, like, Streltsy and, like, a couple more sleds. It's gonna tank my economy, but I'm assuming Katarine can take Fort Ostrosk next turn. And that'll hard carry for us. What's your plan for killing dwarves? Streltsy and war sleds. I think Streltsy war sled is pretty strong against them. In the same way that handgunner war wagon was good. Except the problem with handgunner war wagon is that the handgunners, if the dwarves ever got to them, they'd be running forever. If I can get war sleds on top, though, we have actual better anti-infantry options after I kill off all the ranged. So I think that's just better. Dang it. Slanesh? I mean, Azazel? Alright, well there goes my encamp stance, but it's fine. We got a Patriarch. We'll still heal. The dwarf tide's a little bit scary, but in the end, right, if I only have to prepare for a single faction, if the only thing I have to worry about is the dwarf tide, I can hard counter them. Oh wait, well, classic, the Black Pyramid guys. They love marching up here, I swear. You always see them come up to say hello, but they're pretty chumpy. I'm not that worried about them. Alright, nice. One last replacement. Get another sled, a couple more Streltsy, and then we're just hoping that Katarine crushes it, I think.
Unleash Kit.
Sleds are so much cheaper than bears. At 250? Really? Man, bears are expensive. Okay, what are we looking at? Mostly weapon teams. Okay. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, because I got a couple sleds to kill the hell pits, too. Yeah, honestly, I feel like Kislev is, like, perfectly suited to fight Skaven. As long as you have the micro for it. And, you know, I got my sleds. I got my cav. Just play Boris. Just play Boris. Stack all bears. That's like saying just play as, like... Maybe just play Boris. That's like saying just play without difficulty modifiers. I'm playing as Katarine because I thought Katarine would be the hardest one. How am I supposed to suffer? How am I to suffer if we're just gonna cop out and play Boris? This is the only way I will do this challenge. Alright, here we go. Onwards! Sleds abound! So these guys will just be coming off the map, which is pretty chill. Bears are 400 upkeep, are you kidding me? That makes me really not want to run bears. It seems so expensive. Like, obviously they'll be great for, you know... They'll be great for fighting most everything. Their auto result will be alright, but like... Man, that's so expensive. If I can make do with cheaper armies, I most definitely will. I just tried attack moving. Oh my gosh, how much StarCraft have I played recently? I guess I did play like a solid 3 hours of StarCraft, but dang. I seriously tried to attack move my war sleds. Man, the hotkeys. The hotkey exchange from me grinding that game is gonna screw me over so hard. Oh man. Well, you know, I'm a retired Warhammer pro now, right? It's not like I gotta be top of the game anymore. Alright, here's the plan with the cavalry, right? Ignore the artillery, sweep down their flank, and then we crush them. Only one day and you're already moving again? Say what? Depends what you're fighting? What do you mean depends what I'm fighting? We're talking about bears still? I think the bears, like, the bears... Oh man, I don't know, right? Like, what they do? What do they kill? I feel like I can't really think much of... I can't really think of what really awesome situation I would want, like, mass warbear riders first. Like, if we fight like a 40 stack of units, is mass warbear rider gonna actually crush it? Are they actually gonna do a lot, or what? Cause like against a 40 stack, I don't even know if they do too great. Maybe I'm just going crazy, but yeah, I'm not like super feeling them. We'll definitely try them out though. You know, like I'm enjoying my cavalry here, right? And like warbears will just be a better version of these guys. So, we'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, this is what I mean. Skaven pretty chill. Oh my gosh, Kaiser Wilhelm. Nice, nice little like floral stuff there. Good old, it's a Christmas stuff. Thanks for the stream. 4 bushels of corn. Thank you very much, man. Kaiser, your support is hugely appreciated. Yo, holidays are coming up, guys. We're already halfway through the month. It's gonna be 2023. Pretty exciting. You guys have any plans over the holidays? For me, I'm basically only seeing my family. And then after that, it's like, alright, we ain't going anywhere else. Don't want to get sick or anything for the holidays. That would just be brutal, so.
Thanks for the stream. 4 bushels of corn to the end food pantry.
Oh, man. I love text-to-speech. But yeah, I don't really have anything else. Like, I would love to go to a dance party or something, by the way. This is my replacement for Dwellers Below, Overcast Blizzard. Pretty good, especially considering those are storm vermin. Unfortunately for me, though, it seems like we are losing most of our cavalry here. Hopefully I can pull them out. Hopefully I can pull them out to get them to safety. Definitely want them alive for healing later, as I can use that to massive advantage for me, as they'll heal up, and of course I just need them for the Skaven. 2023 hyperinflation. You know, I guess we've had a few years back to back where people haven't exactly had optimistic views of the future given general events. But hey, you know, it doesn't mean you can't just keep rocking it out anyways, right? Anyone seeing family? Are these guys seriously gonna die to random... Are they dying to artillery crew? Am I reading this right? Am I actually gonna lose these guys to basic artillery? I sure hope not. They're at 7 entities. Oh my gosh. We might lose them. Hey, you know, 2023, guys. Here's to, you know, some Warhammer 3 DLC. Eh? Pretty good. Maybe, you know, maybe 1 or 2 DLCs, guys. That's something to look forward to. You know? It's not every year you get 2 Warhammer DLCs. I really hope they release more than 2 DLCs. I really do. I really do. Okay, nice. I think we've successfully secured this area. A couple of rattling guns. I can run them down. These guys are shielded, so they can sort of run headfirst into them. We'll slow so that these guys don't rally nearly as quickly. And then I think just my mass range fire here wins it. What does this do? This saps leadership? Sure, why not? I'm sure that might do something. Warbear Rider stole my wallpaper. Oh, I forgot. I should add Kaiser Wilhelm. I should rename Frog after him. I'm just gonna guess that it's Prague, just because in Warhammer, you know, they want it to be slightly different, right? Instead of Rasputin, it's Kislev. So I'm just gonna call it Prague, because that's what it looks like. And you know what? If I'm crazy wrong, so be it. Unless someone can confirm that I'm saying it wrong, in which case I don't want to make a fool of myself. But yeah, I'll stick with Prague. Alright, nice. Kaiser, we'll get you a settlement. And then, let's see here. So we killed off all the Skaven. Killed off all the Chaos. I think Katerin should have enough to kill the Skaven. Even if they have... The thing is, a mobility stack can kill 220 stacks of Skaven endgame armies. So they're pretty chill. On top of that, it also means that we're not getting plagued anymore. Dang, 7,000. It also means that we're not getting plagued anymore, which is honestly massive.
I would see them dead.
My dad works at Warhammer, you're saying it wrong? Well, dang it. Dang, I guess I can't argue with that, can I? What the? Nurgling army? Interesting. I guess I might as well hunt them down. Okay, yeah, it's just a bunch of Nurglings, right? Nurglings shouldn't be a problem. I believe.
For all the motherland.
What else was I doing? I had another thing. Oh yes, renaming.
If you're going to fight,
Kaiser Wilhelm. Need another Cathay's caravan right about now? Honestly, we're doing sort of fine. I feel like with Katerin winning these fights, we don't really need another caravan. Like, I'm doing just fine with this, you know, already back up to 20,000. These guys are the chump change, guys. The chump change. They got nothing on me. Alright, now, most important question.
Use this wisely.
Do I have students? Do we got any more students? I got a tax collector. That's pretty hype. Sure, extra money. Why not? And for my students, we have 2. Alright, well, rip. Ripperoni. It's all fine, though. I didn't need them anyways. Okay, nice. So we're just gonna get that word save going as soon as possible.
They are one.
We're gonna keep upgrading our Blizzard, of course, as that's gonna be my main damage for the entire campaign. Blizzard's just way too good of a spell to pass up. Oh my gosh, and we have tier 4 now? Sick. That's amazing. All right, yo, honestly, this is going great.
Mistress of ice.
This is going just fine. Solid Enticity win, no problem, no problem. Yeah. Nah, that's no issues. Nothing's gonna kill us now. Prague. I feel like Prague sounds a bit better in my head than Prague, but I guess we're calling it Kaiser Wilhelm now, so. Also, I'm pretty sure Cathay's dead. I think we got the last of their diplomacy a couple turns ago. Okay, no, there's still a few of them. Okay, that's good to see. Yeah, I guess this Skaven endgame only triggered now, so there's a chance that Snickich will take it nice and slow. Dang! The Wood Elves are dead? One of them are dead. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? Skaven? Oh my gosh. Ikit Claw going ham. Sort of a good thing, though. I rather enjoy dead Wood Elves. Like I said, we want to fight Skaven.
March.
Okay, Hell Pit, relatively undefended. It's only orange territory for me too. And we can settle it at tier 2. Hopefully get some income buildings over there. It'll be great. Most importantly though, more important than actually occupying it as a settlement, I just want to make sure that we don't have any issues from Skaven. I just want to end the Skaven plagues. None of that. Alright, sick. So, a couple of these guys and a chariot. Sick. Is Azag still about? He is, but he hasn't shown up. I think he's busy fighting the dwarves. Compared to France, it seems easy so far. Yeah, like, honestly, the France campaign, I had to restart like 50 times because Kamler would attack me. Like, every turn. It was such a pain. Alright, nice. What are we looking at? So the first army has most of the ranged. The second army's mostly melee. And the man himself, the myth, the legend. I should be able to win this with a good blizzard. But yeah, Azag's still about. Warbear Riders ruined check 3. Look at all those Rattling Gunners. Yeah, easy pickings. Rattling Gunners will route to my... They'll skirmish mode away from my chariots. Just run them over. Although, I'll mostly be using my cavalry. Mostly use my cavalry to run them down. I think the AI is going to deploy here because of the reinforcement point. And then we'll use these bad boys over here. And they're just going to snipe out their big, massive monsters. The single unit of Zargard. Going to block up all of that infantry. And then we should more or less be fine. The big question is... how fine will we be? Am I going to get massive losses here? Big focus fire on the Zargard is a little bit unfortunate for me. Yeah, I'm just going to focus the Rat Ogres. I don't actually care much for the Hell Pit. Its DPS is actually less than the Rat Ogres, I believe. Because it's only one entity. So we'll do that. Send in my hero squad in here. Okay, maybe just a frontal charge was a bad idea. I thought they would, you know, it's not the worst idea in the world, but it's definitely not the best idea ever. They're finally now moving into their skirmish mode, though, which makes life a little bit easier. And then with my ranged in range, we can use them now. Alright, so that was a little bit of a sketchy engagement. I definitely could have played that a little bit smarter, but in the end, we're still doing pretty good. You know, I still got my chariots. Most of the range is down. Thrott's army's gonna be a little bit more of a problem, however. I'm also noticing that, yeah, my beat-up cavalry's a little bit rough. I guess it would have been nice to have a little bit more cavalry now that I'm, you know, examining this here situation. Probably would have been great. Still, though, I think we did manage to kill off this first Skaven army. Very important that I actually chase off most of their range units as they route to. And then for my Kossars, yeah, we're just gonna send them in. I definitely could have played that one a bit smarter. We definitely could have played that one a little bit smarter, but it's fine. Let's just save my caster real quick. There we go. We're chasing off all of their ranged. Sick. Solid AoE. And now Thrott's army's here. Now, like I said, this is mostly infantry. That tells me that as long as my caster lives, she should be able... Ooh, nice. Solid Patriarch heal in a second here. She should be able to give a massive AoE on top of them. I just have to blob them up well enough. Of course, they have a couple artillery pieces too. But like with these guys mostly dead, it should be fine. Of course, we still have the Hell Pit. Of course, we still have Thrott. With most of my heroes alive, though, I'm not that worried. Oh, dang, more Rattling Gunners. Can I catch these guys before they kill off my dudes, my cavalry? Maybe not. Alright, maybe everyone's dead. Maybe everyone's dead. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's a bit of a kerfuffle here. I wish I had a Heart of Winter, honestly. That would be sick, but... what can you do? Alright. Here we go. Let's get the sleds in here. Honestly, it might just come down to the sleds killing everything. It really depends on how quickly this gets cleaned up. Because I am down, like, all of my cavalry now. Yeah, I'm down, like, all of my cavalry. Alright, you know what? Yeah, we're probably gonna retreat. Probably gonna retreat, get a few more units of cavalry. Maybe not suicide them into Rattling Gunners next time. And then we'll be fine. I think that was just a misplay on my part. And I'm fully willing to accept that without Alt F4. Gorst, 11 out of 10 Nurgle. Gorst or Nurgle? You're saying both. Gorst, 11 out of 10. Nurgle would be a nightmare? Are you saying Nurgle would be a nightmare or Gorst would be a nightmare? I don't know what you're talking about. Regardless, I feel like Nurgle would be worse though. Isn't Gorst like hella OP? I'm pretty sure that's what you mean, right? Oh no, the game crashed? No, no. Look, I did it once for the friends, alright? I did it once for the friends, never again. Here we go. Just run away from the Throt. And then we'll just regroup, right? I don't think he has the movement range to catch me. He might, but I'm thinking he doesn't. Okay, let's slow Throt down. Maybe we can just straight up kill him if I'm lucky. We'll see, we'll see. Do I have another Snow Leopard summon? Unfortunately not. I can reduce his leadership though. Maybe I can fireball him in the face. The great thing about killing Throt is that at the very least he won't be leveling. And he's a very powerful lord that will be dead. He'll be replaced by some random bell guy. So if I can kill him, I'll definitely go for it. But it seems like he'll be surviving. Gorse would be a nightmare for Nurgle. Okay. I could see that, yeah. Because Nurgle already has a fairly rough time versus Gorse, doesn't he? From what I heard, people have issues with Nurgle's sort of lack of what's it? Like Mortis. Like Gorse is just a better blob fighter. He has the heal, right? While Nurgle's only the damage. So that is pretty terrifying. Alright, so it seems like this fight is going basically nowhere. Yeah, okay, we'll just retreat off the map then. You win this day, Throt. I did kill off a decent amount of his Rattling Gunners, but I definitely could have done that one a bit smarter. Jeez. My Patriarch was like, you know what? I want to die today. Just chilled at that white line. Okay, yeah, we killed off a decent amount of his Rattling Gunners. I definitely want to bring in the Gotrek army to assist, though. I think he's close enough where he can. Worst case scenario, they attack me again and I lose my Patriarch again. I guess I can recruit more, though, so it's not actually that big of a problem. How do you just force Rangers to attack while moving? Oh, you just turn on their attack mode. Like, there's a little button in the bottom middle that lets them attack. Okay, nice. Nice. We done it. We done did it. We didn't lose our heroes. So all I gotta do is remake my major cavalry force. And then we're fine. Oh. So look at that. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, alright. Let's see. How winnable is this? I got a bunch of cavalry. There's a single Ushopti, has mostly infantry. The chariots, they die to my cavalry. Like, I might as well fight it. Worst case scenario, we soften them up. Nurgle fighting into corpse cart regeneration is horrible. I would imagine. This sounds horrible. Alright, so here's the plan. I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna re-recruit my winged lancers. And we're gonna fight the Skaven properly. Would you ever do a Bretonia 11 out of 10? I'm willing to do an everything 11 out of 10. The only thing stopping me is my time. But I would love to try the campaign out with basically everyone. Because I think, for one, it's just a really good way of learning these factions a bit better. Instead of just like playing them the easy way, right? This is a much more fun way for me to experience the game. So here's the play, right? We of course got these guys. They got a lot of mobility. Now I have some mobility of my own. It's here. They of course have the Casket of Souls. Here's the play. If I can shut down most of their mobile units, possibly kill off their lord with my sleds, it's just gonna be infantry. And the infantry do not fare well at all into my handgunner kite. So the goal is to basically rely heavily on that endgame to win. But to get to that endgame, I have to make sure that they don't have like a Casket of Souls shooting me up. Now, Casket of Souls isn't the worst thing in the world. If I really want that thing to be not a problem, I could actually just straight up burn its ammunition. And it would mostly go fine from there. So, that's not too bad. As for Gotrek and Felix, they could probably take a decent fight against this guy as long as they actually have support from these Schlatts. And it seems like they do. Schlatts can just scoot on up, help him out. I'm gonna keep the Patriarch out of that business, so that's for sure. And then Felix, there we go, helping hand on the Gotrek. And then I'm gonna swoop my chariots behind my sleds. And I'm gonna use them to shut down that casket. Come on, dodge it up. Okay, thank goodness. But nice, looks like Gotrek and Felix actually doing pretty good for themselves. Nice, there we go. Skeleton Horseman, not the worst matchup in the world here for my guys. I'm gonna disengage from the Horseman to let my ranged get a few shots off. We'll have a wonderful line of sight back over there against that fight. And with their general going down, I feel like our odds here are not too bad. It's not too bad. I just have to worry about this mega blob of infantry. But, you know, what's a little mega blob of infantry gonna do, really? Thank goodness. Unfortunately, I do lose some of my chariots, I believe, to the Ushapti Greatbow that I haven't been accounting for. That's a little bit rough. Those Ushapti Greatbow are probably the next biggest issue for me. At least their general's down, though. And we do have a decent blobbing situation here, right? I got the hero squad. If they can just keep that infantry in one place, we're fine. Of course, the Casket of Souls is there. The Ushapti are going to be a little bit scary. Yeah, no, we're doomed. This fight ain't looking good. This is looking a little bit sus. Now, I think we still kill off their general, though. And we'll still get a retreat off of this. So I'll still have a couple Schlatts, but this is looking a little bit sus. Man, that general, he refuses to die. At least the blob is still going well. Like, in the best case scenario, if they don't pull away from that blob, we do technically still win it. But I think odds are fairly unlikely at that. Rip that hill. That hill's going to be the end of me. Of course, we have Felix in there. He's going to be able to help. The Ushapti Greatbow, I'm mostly just going to ignore them. We're just going to rely on shutting down these archers and having my Schlatts do as much damage as possible. Alright, fingers crossed. Alright, go check. Live. Live. Okay, there we go. I think that's their general down. Jeez. He actually just refuses to die. He's at like 2 HP. The mad lad. He won't go down. He's indestructible. Alright, well, it looks like the Tomb Kings win this one. Very unfortunate. That means Gotrek's probably gonna die, but I do have a general I can replace him with. And then after this fight, it'll basically only be... I believe it'll only be, like, just basic infantry after this, I guess, and the Ushapti and the Casket, which is a bit of a problem. I'm also not recruiting, which is pretty bad too, but if I can just bring in Katerin, we should be fine. The bigger problem, though, is that I don't have Gotrek to save me from the Skaven anymore. So there's a few things that gotta be done. There's like a few things here and there that we gotta worry about, but if I trade well enough here, there's also the chance that the Tomb Kings end up not really being a problem too. Losing this army's rough for Katerin. Yeah, that's probably the worst part of it. She really needed this army to be alive for her. But hey, what can you do? Here, I'll start focus firing their archers now. That should be a fairly good idea. And then maybe I even just run away with my Schlatts. If I'm lucky, you know, the Casket of Souls, right? After everything's gone, it'll just try to shoot at Gotrek and kill all of those infantry units. Maybe. You never know. I definitely want to pull out with my Schlatts, though. I think they're reaching their limit in terms of usability now. But I am happy that we killed off their chariots. You accidentally played Alariel Legendary campaign and won it. Hey, good, nice. That's good to hear. Honestly, Legendary is not too bad. It's weird that you accidentally played Legendary, though. I guess you just never used this button. That's like the biggest thing that happens when you switch to Legendary difficulty, isn't it? You lose access to pausing and such. Alright, so with that out of the way, you know, honestly, I feel like we almost won this. I feel like we were actually pretty close. If he didn't have that sort of anti-chariot tech, very decent chance we could have won this. Unfortunately, he did, but not too bad, not too bad. I've had worse. Here we go, there's the route. Skeleton archers are down, thank you very much. And then we pull out. We get out of here. We keep our Schlatts alive. And then it comes down to this. Excuse me. Gotrek versus the world. How well can he do here? I feel like if we're lucky, he kills off some Ushapti Great Bow models. Of course, Felix is in here too. You know, his anti-infantry is great. Against the halberds, they're fairly strong. It'll be a decent trade. You rarely use the mini-map. I guess, yeah, that's true. There's also the mini-map. You only really pause for ambush battles. Yeah, ambush battles are crazy, man. Oh, dang. Look at that. It just waltzed right into me. Yo, I might be able to kill off the Casket of Souls. It just straight up like, it's just... Casket of Souls wants to 1v1 me. Sure, I'll take it. Yo, if I get a Casket of Souls pick here, it makes up for the loss of Gotrek. That would be huge. What, he has 600 HP? This thing is at 2,000. That's feasible. That's very feasible. Chad Casket. It's a pretty hardcore move to just Roomba your way all the way down here. Come on, come on. Look at that, we even crumble away some Nakar horsemen. Legit, this like not even 20 stack almost just annihilated this Tomb King's army. Unfortunately for me though, I think we still we're still not doing great here, but it was a nice trade. They might have to be on the run after this, and not to mention Felix also, you know, doing great for himself. Rocking the solid 100 melee defense, still lives too. You know what? That's not too bad. I think I keep 1 chariot and 3 Streltsy and my heroes. And they have 6 units of infantry and a Ushapti Greatbow. We actually traded really well there. That was actually amazing. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I should have just ran Gotrek in from the start. He was such a Chad. Alright, not too bad. Now, I still have to survive this end turn, though, which is a bit sketch. What's your least favorite and most favorite hound variants? Ooh, I would say flesh hounds are definitely up there. Flesh hounds are the best boys, but I like the classic undead hounds very much. You know, the vampire coast guys are amazing. Gotrek getting more stats. Alright, here we go. What are we doing? So, oh, you know, if I had the ice witch in there, she probably would have done it. Well, it's never too late. Okay, Katerin down here, smack dab. 1 more level before we get Warbear Riders ROR. That's actually amazing. Now, we're probably going to get sieged by these guys. If I'm lucky, they retreat because of how injured they are. Same idea for the Tomb Kings. Did the chariot die to attrition? Doesn't look like there's any attrition here. I think we just killed the chariots because of crumbling. Alright, 6. So we get some sleds. We get some Streltsy. Then I get a couple armored Kossars. And then we're back on track once I can get my armies back up. We'll even make a little bit of money while we wait. Sick. It's just a minor setback, you know? Until they're like sieging my capitals. Do we really have to worry? Honestly, I'm still on the side that this is easier than the France campaign. The France campaign, I needed to figure out like the perfect situation to survive. This one, I still had to find the perfect situation to survive, but I figured it out faster. Oh, my sled that survived the battle is missing? Oh, I see. Weird. No idea then. I guess, maybe it did just die. Unfortunate. Skaven decided to advance. Rip my mobility. Thankfully for me, not the scariest army in the world. I can live with that. So we're just gonna pop this army over here.
Order their death.
We're gonna grab these guys, attack them, auto-resolve them. Who would have guessed it? Pretty good auto-resolve, not gonna lie, I'll take it.
Now
Boom.
and forever.
10,000 gold. Yo, the Bank of Thought. Pretty sick, pretty sick. And I finally get my Regiment of Renowned Bears, thank goodness.
Pledge.
Alright, anyways, what did I want? I wanted to get
Again, we
proper
serve.
cavalry versus Skaven, right?
Lord of all.
Now, this is not the best cavalry. I'm just taking them now because that's what I have access to. Snow Leopard upgrades? Man, that's a weird one. It's a very weird one, but sure.
They are one people.
Underway Dwarf stack will probably pop up and say hi when you feel safe. 100%. It's actually hard-coded into the game for that to happen. I'm just sort of waiting for it to happen at this point as it is inevitable. Sick. So not bad, honestly. Though where we found ourselves now is that I'm in a decent. I forgot to cancel my upgrade, didn't I? I think I just missed out on a lot of students. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, sick. Thank goodness. Did I get any students? I don't think I did. Okay, I got one. Oh, you know what? Good enough. What did I want? Kislev melee cavalry? You know what? That's okay. Yeah, I'll take extra armor on my cavalry. That seems situationally useful. And then I can get some Zargard upgrades next. Honestly, I feel like I've taken most of the actual good upgrades here. Oh, I guess Schlatts damage is nice. I did want to stack their DPS, because, like, Schlatts, dang, 36? 22 armor piercing damage. Oh my gosh. You can, like, really make Schlatts crazy. Wait, what the? Why does this guy keep getting replaced? I think I keep accidentally recruiting them or something. Sure, get in there. I don't know how the admin system works. Alright. But nevertheless, not too bad. Now I wonder, do I want to add Schlatts to Katarin's army? I guess I'll figure it out after I'm done recruiting everything. And then we can sort of shuffle the armies around. But I want Katarin's army to be super strong. Adaman died in auto-resolve. Oh, crap. That's true. Because he gets added as part of the garrison. Oh, I see. I see. I really didn't know that's how it worked. Well, today I learned. How do you pick cavalry for Kislev when you have several options? The cavalry for Kislev is pretty simple, honestly. They're just linear in strength, so they just get stronger and stronger as you go forwards. So, you know, you just get the most expensive one if you just want pure power. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, that's alright. It's not like they're that important. Should make sure the dwarves don't get an edge on you. You should declare war. We're already at war with them. Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah, we're already at war with them. They got to me first. Alright, here's the play. I got a bunch of single entities. I should be able to just heal them up. And then I can rush them in there, because I don't think anything here can kill single entities. And then, you know, Patriarch over here with his sick heals. Some AoE action. And then I hide behind the trees. So we line of sight there. Ushapti. If I were you, I'd go ahead and declare war on Corone. On Corone? Well, yeah, if you were me, then like you would declare war on everyone. I don't know what crazy insight this is. Orcs are extremely trustworthy. You should make peace with them. What is this? Is this back-to-back backseating now? No peace, man. No peace. Only war. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Onwards. So we're just gonna march right on in here. You know, I got a load of healing. And let's see here. The Ushapti. Okay, are they gonna kill my chariots? They might kill my chariots. How many times have you retried this campaign now? Only like a couple times actually. I've retried this campaign a shockingly low amount of times, which is pretty nice. Makes me quite happy, as the France campaign I had to restart a million times, so it's quite good. It's been going well. There we go. A little bit of AoE, a little bit more healing from them patriarchs. Of course, Felix is amazing too. Honestly, this hero blob, I feel like Kislev hero blobs might be sort of the OP solution here. The biggest problem, though, is getting enough settlements to actually make a hero blob. But, like, a full-on patriarch, you know, crazy, like, heal cap situation would probably just be OP, right? Should I add a rule? Should I add a rule that's, like, no hero stacks? Because, like, honestly, I feel like hero stacks are just, like, every faction's gonna have that as, like, a super boring option you can go for. But I don't know. Maybe you guys really like seeing hero stacks? I guess I could put it to a poll. I'm sort of misplaying here because I got some of my guys caught up. Gestalten is the best at hero stacking. Oh yeah, doesn't he give like really cool upgrades? Ah, crap, Buffalo. He just died out of nowhere. He's down to halberds. Come on, don't die. Don't die. How do I save him? How do I save this man? How do I save him? He has 200 HP. Felix? Felix, save him. Oh no, come on, get out of there. He's squeezing out. I think he barely lives. I think he barely lives. Oh boy, he's so low. I need a... Gotta do that. If I just gotta knock down these halberds. Just gotta knock down the halberds. Come on, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, it's this guy. It's the king guy. Oh, jeez Louise. Now we're out of reserves. Oh, my gosh. Did I lose a guy? I think I lost a hero. I lost a patriarch. Dang it. Whatever. We can re-recruit a patriarch still. It's just... It's just, again. Every time. I look away for 1 second. You think you're ahead, and then you're... And then your patriarch can't push back. Can't push past, like, 2 units of Doomguard. Oh no. Magic will hurt your dude as well. It won't do that much damage. This only does like 13 armor piercing damage. On the whole, it's a win for him. Alright, let's get the ice witch out of there. That was disappointing. It was a great disappointment, but at least they're dead now. Alright, alright. It's fine. We lost like a low level patriarch. Did he really matter? Not really, right? There we go. I hope he just shattered. No, he's dead. Ugh. Hero stacks seem unlikely to happen within the near future. I guess that's sort of it, right? Hero stacks will never help me through the early game, because it's impossible to just hold enough settlements for it. And by the time I do that, I have enough where I don't really want hero stacks, because I want more armies anyways. I feel like hero stacks probably not even a great strategy overall.
No more threat than mice.
Your heroes keep dying, so you can't make it work? Alright, I guess that's sort of true. I guess losing my heroes does hurt the hero stacking a little bit. Sure, I'm gonna go for the toughness. Give him that armor. Alright, now, so far we have no dwarves at the steps of Kislev. Amazing. We're gonna go here. Finally go ahead and get that recruitment that I was looking for. A bunch of winged lancers for Katerin. And she's just gonna go for the vanilla cavalry and some normal Kossars. Sick. Frog tier 3? Frog tier 3? Oh, really?
We are both servants.
Hey, yeah, sick. Alright, nice. Yo, honestly, the growth options for Kislev, not that bad. I would have been a little bit more skeptical, but it seems like it's actually all right. You can pick it up fairly quickly. Okay, sick. We've done it. We've survived another turn. I'm just gonna build up my armies now, and then we get ready to kill Thrall. I would say with endgames turned on early, France is probably harder, because you get vampire counts on both sides. I think so. Without it, Kislev is harder, hands down. Yes, yeah. Because the vampire counts take a while to really ramp up, especially Vlad. Vlad takes forever to ramp up in a France campaign. You really only have Festus. For Kislev, you have the greenskins, you have maybe Drycha, you got Throt. You have like many more immediate threats. And of course, this is Total War. Gives you some issues too. This is Total War affects Kislev a lot less. Just because they're already surrounded by enemies. So it doesn't really make that much of a difference. 6. So we're gonna go here. Pick up that glorious cavalry over there. I'm going to get one more sled. And do I want Streltsy or Kossars? I think honestly 50-50 is a nice way to go about it, right? Then obviously I want the bears. Well, I goofed. Swapping the wrong units. Alright, so give these guys, take the Streltsy, take the winged lancers, get one more sled. And that's basically all I would want on her. She can go into channeling stance. And then... Oh, actually, she's already at max wins. Would you look at that? Yeah, okay, nice. I'll get 2 more Kossars, and then over here, I wanted to build up against the Dawe. So that means a couple more sleds. He's a little bit too cavalry leaning. I feel like I honestly just get rid of these guys. And then I'll have just enough cash to do all right. Yeah. And then I have a decent amount of cavalry here and mobility for the Skaven ranged. I think we're fine. As long as no like random Skaven army comes to ambush me. No Ice Guard? Not yet. Don't you need tier 4 for Ice Guard? Ice Guard are good though, but probably not against Skaven. Not even against dwarves, really. Like, I'd get Ice Guard in Katarin's army because I think they're cheaper. They get some nice buffs there, but I don't think I would run Ice Guard in any other army, really. Because the great thing about Ice Guard is that they're just sort of a nice range unit, but they're not nearly as good as Sisters of Avalor. They can be gotten early at the Kislev landmark. Let me check. I might be wrong here. No, it's actually still tier 4. Look at that. The Boca Palace. Well, I can get it now, though. That'll get me access to Zargard and Ice Guard, which is probably the most elite thing that I would want. And honestly, I guess from there, we just go with the walls. Yeah, we just go for better defenses. Get like a massive garrison going. And make sure that Kislev can hold against the tide of Dawi. Now, the problem is that we're going bankrupt. Minor problem, I know. We're running out of cash real fast. Now, Katarin could beeline it to help it. But the more aggressively I do that, the higher chance that she's going to get ambushed. I might just risk it, though. Especially given how few Skaven there are right now. Like, what are the odds that they're randomly sitting in ambush there? I think Kastaltin, the only guy I can't declare war on. I think he actually just killed a few of them. And I might be able to just straight up kill them. Let's see. Oh my gosh, he actually has nothing. Kastaltin's Chad. Kastaltin straight up just, he just wiped them out. Declare war on the Orthodoxy? We can't. As far as I know. If we just like do this. No declare war option because of the diplomacy mechanic. Which is sort of makes this a lot easier for this is Total War. I wonder if we lose the race if we get to declare war on him though. Does it say? It doesn't say, but that would be nice. Man, look at that. +6 control all provinces. Are you kidding me? That is pretty convenient. Alright, so now we have this army over here. There's not really much I can do though, right? I think the only thing I can do is just push for Hell Pit. Occupy it at tier 3. Use that as a... Oh man, the question is like how many settlements do I really want, right? Like I can occupy Hell Pit, but what does that do for me? take over Fort Stragov. They have, how many settlements do they even have? I guess that determines it. 2 settlements, so... Like, man, and then we have the dwarves. It's so... I need income. I need the Bank of Kemler. This is terrible.
Lord of all.
How are the Schlatts performing? We haven't really had a good showing of them just yet, but... so far, not bad.
Boyas bow.
Alright, well, I guess we hit the end turn. Twitch catches him live. He never catches Twitch chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Dude person. Greatest apologies. At least it seems like you messaged semi-recently. In the last 9 minutes. Actually, no. I think, oh, okay, no. You messaged in the last, 2 minutes? Yeah. Sick. Alright. See? I read Twitch chat. We're good. Nice. Fran's doing pretty good. Except Kemler is about to murder him, I think.
Ice Queen.
The dwarves don't seem that much stronger than you in balance of power. Yeah, but their armies are a pain in the butt to actually fight.
Unleash.
Alright, Hell Pit. I'm gonna go for, well, we could just march in and kill them, right? Oh, crap, I forgot to disable my research. Well, it's fine. It's not Twitch chat, it's Step chat. Oh, no. Yeah, Twitch is actually, Twitch is fairly active today. We're actually seeing a little bit of movement, which is rare. Usually they're always getting kicked down. So, this settlement. I think what we do is we full deploy here, right? Get my firing line facing this direction. Just gun them down at the start. And then it's gonna bait them into positioning all of their forces here. And we just go for this back door. Hit them in the back, kill all of them. We're good. I could do like, you know, the back cap strategy, but I don't really think I have to. I think I'd rather just army wipe them. You know, why not? Have a little bit of fun doing that. Twitch chat reminds you of, like, what's this? The content supporters at a live game. The content supporters at a live game. I have no idea what that is. I don't watch sports live. That's like very not my thing. Oh crap, are those guys gonna explode? Did the Skaven have the explosion ability? If they do, that would be a lot of damage. I'm just gonna, just in case. There's a warp bomb ability that the Skaven have that they can trigger when their guys get below half HP. And it will obliterate your guys if you're blobbed up on them. So just for my own safety, we're just gonna pull out of there. Did anyone catch it? Because if they don't have it, then I can play more aggressively and we'll be fine. Alright, sick. Looks like this fight's going pretty well. We'll get the snow leopard summoned right on top of that guy. And then I believe down over here we should be fine. Because I got my sleds, right? With the focus fire on the mutant rat ogre. What is this? Chaos Warrior great weapons? Dang, Skaven just got Chaos Warriors? I bet that's why the auto-resolve didn't like me. They saw the Chaos Warriors and they're like, ah yes, Chaos. That means that the auto-resolve goes in their favor. Might be too early for Warp Bomb, but I have no idea. Dang, that's a little bit sus, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Nice, looks like the mutant rat ogre is going down. We have a random brood horror to kill off, but can't be too problematic. Oh, what the? I think they just used it on my... Did they just use that on my Kossars there? There's no way this random unit of storm vermin... I guess it is Kossars, right? Maybe the storm vermin do actually do that much damage to them. Oh boy, alright, well, you know. It's all good. They don't have warp bomb? Okay, okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness, that makes my life much easier. Nice, looks like the general's being chased off now. So this is the only Skaven army, as far as I can tell. That actually means that Despite having to deal with the crises, we've probably killed off Throt now. He'll have like one more settlement after this, and then he's done. He's basically dead afterwards. So, honestly, Skaven endgame kind of chump change. You know, there was a little bit of back and forth, but I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty chill. The thing that I worry about much more is, I guess, just the Dwarf Tide. But like, the Dwarf Tide can't be that bad, right? The Dwarf Tide can't be that bad. I fought off the Dwarf Tide too many times in the France campaign. I feel like I know them all too well, and their counters. They don't have a Plague Priest for that blob. Plague Priest? What did Plague Priest do? Like, you know, he'd have like a few AoEs. If they had the Warp Lightning guy though, then that would be pretty brutal. I'd have no good solution for the Warp Lightning spam. Yeah, look at that. The Plague Priest just AoEing his own guys. He's fine. He's fine. They get so many Iron Breakers. The Iron Breakers are admittedly mildly problematic. The Iron Breakers are a little bit scary, but the reason I'm not too worried about them is because the Schlatts kill them almost as easily as any other unit. Like, you know, compared to, like, let's say Longbeards, right? The only difference is I have to be very careful not to accidentally, you know, just run into their explosives. And as long as I can do that, we're mostly fine. So I'm not that worried about them. Really put the 11 out of 10. You want a mod that activates Oxyotl to teleport whenever you're playing a Chaos faction? You just have like a million skirmishers to fight 24/7. That's pretty funny. I think that would be a funny idea. You know what? That would actually be. I think that's actually moddable, right? You could totally have a mod that's just every 10 turns I have a random chance to teleport anywhere on the map. Or you just make it where the enemy teleports directly on top of you and declare wars randomly. That would be pretty sick. The only problem is that I'm sort of busy playing vanilla campaigns right now. I don't want to get a modder to make a mod that I might not play. But the idea is still hilarious. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we can test the waters there. Okay, so my cavalry's sort of getting caught up over there. That's fine though, that's fine. I'll just bring in my sleds. Get my hero squad over here. Katerin with the sick AoEs. I think that's Storm Vermin. I believe that's a unit of Storm Vermin. So I'll go ahead and just throw down a big ol' spell on top of them. Wouldn't be too hard to mod. It might be a little bit hard to balance. I feel like it depends on who you're playing. There's definitely some factions that would just be strong enough to tank basically anything. Like, you know, you play as a vampire count. Vlad can probably... like, Vlad with Lightning Strike could straight up kill infinite units, right? I think the harder challenge is making it not tedious. Because there's a high chance that it starts sort of wearing you down. If you have if you just have constant armies teleporting, but like they're not actually that hard to kill. They just keep showing up. You definitely wouldn't want that type of situation. I've had a few mods that sort of go that way. So I'm a little bit wary of that. That's why I usually go for the vanilla experience nowadays. But yeah. Endgame usually has 3 or 4. What do you mean? Are you talking about like when the endgame triggers, then you have like a million armies? If you're playing as Manfred and you have infinite winds of magic with Wind of Death, you can't be that bad, right? It can't be that bad. I think after you hit like level 20, you'll be fine. And it's pretty easy to hit level 20 if you have armies constantly popping up on top of you. So, you know, it sort of self-rights itself. Okay, sick. So, as it turns out, this battle ended up being a little bit sketchier than if I had just backcapped. I don't know. I feel like back cap is like a little bit cheesy. I feel like the back cap strat is, you know, because then like I know how to back cap the AI now, right? Especially on these maps. I feel like it's sort of nicer to give them at least a little bit more of a fighting chance and to do that. Especially since we've, you know, obviously are going to be winning this campaign, right? You know, no chance that we're going to lose this campaign. Might as well give the AI a chance. Have you ever read Go Chicken Felix? I have. I went through a few of the books, but I've never finished it. I'm just generally not a huge reader though, so yeah. But I've looked into it. All right, sick. Unfortunately, we do lose the Warbear Riders. I'm pretty sure at 2 entities they are gonzo, but with the Skaven basically dead and Kislev holding the flanks to the south, no problem, right? I don't really need that much more cavalry at this point. I just have to invest in anti-dwarf tech. And then we just sort of see if Franz is better at fighting dwarves or Kislev. The main advantage that I get from Kislev is the fact that Dowie, not really too bad. They, you know, like not really too great against like the sleds, I think. My presumption is that heavy war sleds will hard carry. The downside is that I don't have the mass grenade launchers that I use in the Franz campaign to kill them. So, potentially there'll be a little bit of an issue there. Aside from that, though, not really too much to worry about. Dang, no army losses yet. These Skaven are... they be stubborn. Nothing like a blizzard, though. A blizzard on some poor clan rats to just annihilate them immediately. That should do them in. Dang, still no army losses? Oh my goodness. There we go. At that point, I was pretty surprised. With the 2 heroes. I guess I didn't kill their lord, though. Yeah, he was holding it together. That's why. That and the Brood Horror. And maybe the Chaos Warrior. At 2 entities, they should live. Fingers crossed. Clan rats need thicker fur. Imagine. Just thick-furred Skaven in the north. Warbear Rider. Warbear Riders? I don't know. I don't know how well they do against dwarves. Oh, dang, they actually do live at 2. Would you look at that? Well, ain't that magnificent? That's not that much of a payday. I don't know if I have the movement range to take it, though. I can loot and occupy to get to tier 3. I guess I'll loot and occupy. I think there's an ancillary. No, I think it's just Empire. I'll go with the loot and occupy. I don't need this at super high tier. Let's see, what do we have here? Anything good? Exotic animal market. A little bit of money. Okay, yeah, it's not that special. It's not that special. The question now, though, is what am I building? I think I'm building Streltsy. I think we're gonna go with Streltsy to get ready for the Dwarf Tide to the north. We're gonna kill him. And then I'm gonna take over Norska. We're gonna take over Norska, kill off Chaos, right? And just huddle in the north as the new Chaos. I think that's the way to do it. StarCraft 2 and now Warhammer 3, what a joy. Yeah, well, you know, I had nothing else to do today. I'm just enjoying my time. Honestly, okay, I have to think borders again, like I did with the Franz campaign.
This is my
Figuring out your borders is the most important thing you can do. So, what is that going to be for me? Of course, we got the Fort Buffalo here, right? We don't want to pull in the dwarves or anything. I do want to kill off the Drycha, though. Alright, so we're going to go here. We're going to finish her off. I think she doesn't have any more anything. That might be our last settlement, considering that the Dowie Tide got to her. And with her down, I think that's basically all the endgame's dead except for the dwarves. Like, it's just greenskins. Like, that's pretty chill. So, borders should be ever growing. No, they shouldn't. The growth should slow down, otherwise you just have more to defend.
Mistress of art.
Let's see here. I think this area, and then at Nov Chosi. This is a nice border. We use the Northern Ocean to defend ourselves. And then we use here, right? Honestly, I could just be the new Norska. That's not the worst idea in the world. Become the new Norska. Fight Chaos. Kill all of them in the north, right? They're dead. And then work my way towards Grombrindal. That's not that bad, actually, right? So we take over here. One army here. And then I'm thinking, like, we get, like, one army here, right? So here, here, for the Ocean Army. And then one in the north. That's 3 armies. Then we have 1 or 2 to defend this border. And then we have, like, a massive border here. But what happens is, as we push, the border sort of becomes like this, right? And then it gets smaller and smaller. Until I only need 1 army here to defend. That's pretty good. Lots of red territory in Norska too. Is there? But we got the snow. We got the climate frozen. Whatever. I'll see. If Norska's bad for me, then we'll probably halt that expansion.
None shall question me.
I guess. Okay, what are we looking at? Katerin. She has a whack load of cavalry. I'll figure out her red line skill tree later. Maybe we can just work towards Arcane Conduit, but Logician's just better.
Kislev's
Replenishment
great
is
gods.
still king.
The right to rule.
But nice! We're actually pushing out. I didn't have to hide in Kislev. Thank goodness. And we also have ourselves a new fancy Skaven settlement. Now, I'm not going to repair this, otherwise that just wastes all the money I just got. Does this make me any money? I can demolish that later. Yeah. Okay, here we go. The middle is mostly chaotic wasteland. Dang. Norska does ent. Dang. What if we just settle red territory? Because pushing back chaos is like, isn't that like really good? What's your strat, guys? Because like, if I kill chaos and I have the north of the map and no one's coming from there, that's sort of amazing, right? The other option is I just raise and burn all their territory, but I don't think that'll really do much for me. Like, it would just be a pain and it'd probably get resettled. Oh, that's Gochek and Felix gone. A weird cinematic. Anyways. I wonder. Did he just run off with the student? Did Felix just run off with... He ran off with the student! Felix! You dog! Alright, well, rip. Rip my extra... I guess we learned today. Never trust Gochek and Felix with the items. Otherwise, they will run off with them. Kislev has a lot of really nice public order buffs, though. Like, look at this. +1. +1 over here. Not out of character. It honestly isn't, so... it's actually pretty perfect, but still, the research rate, it would have been sick. I guess I could just work my way towards better stuff there. Like, none of this stuff is amazing. Like, you know, minus corruption, it's okay, right? We got what? Tariffs. We have the big bear summon, which is cool. Bear summons are cool, but honestly, I'm not seeing too much. Probably just go for like a couple, like, you know, a little bit of cavalry upgrades to make them a little bit tankier. And then we're basically good. Now, the real question, can I safely take over Beshefen without the Dowie showing up?
Yes.
There's no Drycha. And the end of Drycha is amazing.
The endure.
I think I straight up, I really want to just raise the settlement. I do want to get the fight started against the Dowie, though, right? Like, you know, how else are we going to make our money if not fighting the Dowie? We are finally bordering them. Okay, they're still busy with Drycha and the Greenskins. So now is actually a fairly good time to be making these plays. Because they're gonna be busy.
I reject
The slowly, you know, They're trying to work things out, and in that time, they're a little bit vulnerable. I hope. Fingers crossed. Nice. So we finally have everything that we need on Katerin. Hell Pit. All we gotta do is make sure they don't rebel now. So I'm gonna disable income from there for now, since we're fairly safe on that front. I will need to get these income buildings at some point. That's plus 100, which is quite nice for me. Yeah, and you know we can take it slow. Oh, I forgot this is a major settlement. It's too bad none of these buildings pay for themselves quickly. Oh, whatever. Just to remind you, Norska has no walls, therefore no auto-resolve for you. That's fine. That's fine. I actually don't need to build walls that often. I do need walls, but like I don't need to be spamming walls or anything. The reasoning for that is because we actually sort of fine. We're sort of fine just using armies to hold our borders. At least I think so. The problem is that Kislev's economy is sort of really bad until you can get the global bonuses. So I worry, I think my greatest worry is that without global bonuses, we're going to be stuck on low economy for a long time unless we find a Bank of Kemmler. If we find the Bank of Kemmler, we're golden. It seems I got a few minutes delay. I'm pretty sure I just read your message late. Holding borders with armies is the most chaos way you can do it. Let's see here. Interesting. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, that's fine. Just a little bit of undivided corruption. You know, that's not a big problem. Just a little bit of undivided corruption. The weird thing about these events, CA didn't update the events. They actually aren't that scary anymore because of how the corruption system works. The settlements have like a natural anti-corruptionness to them, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if you get like randomly +2 corruption. It's just sort of weird. It's like almost always worth accepting chaos with like no penalties, but what can you do? Sick. So what do I build here is the question now. I have no income, so the answer is nothing. Alrighty. Huh. Character Drin. Oh man, I really want to get Fort Buffalo again. Sure, let's risk it a bit. I'm gonna march there. Because the thing is, I need to take fights with these armies, right? We're just gonna go bankrupt if I don't. Can I pop her out of the settlement just to make sure that they don't siege? I can. Wonderful. Okay. So now we're just fingers crossed they actually attack me. I'm surprised how little the AI is killing me right now. It has to do something with these garrisons being larger-ish. I don't know. It's weird. I'm more used to the AI just running me over. Maybe it's got to do with Castalton and this barrier. So I actually have like 2 natural choke points in the south and the north, which is making this a little bit easier for me. How could we lose Fort Buffalo? I wish I didn't have to abandon it, but yeah. Good old Fort Buffalo got run over. Hey, I wonder, can we kill Azazel? That would be sick. If we could get an Azazel kill right now, that would be amazing. No more random chaos showing up. The only thing I gotta worry about is Norskins and Dowie. That's pretty good. Oh, I forgot to look at Twitch chat for a while. You ever play with mods like SFO and Grimhammer? No, not really, yeah. Sam and Suke basically answered perfectly. More or less perfectly for me. Dang, the dwarves actually retreated? That's weird. That's weird. The AI is, it's chill right now. Apparently the AI is just like, you know what? Let's take it easy. Here is the plan. We're gonna fight Azazel. We're gonna crush Azazel.
Do not frustrate.
He has a pretty weak army. We can take over Fort Buffalo. And then we're sort of just chilling. Hey, could I get a hero? Let's see here. Sure, why not? We actually have enough heroes right now. I think I can just slam you in. I'm not gonna guarantee your success though. These guys have been dropping like flies. Like flies, man. Like absolute flies.
The motherland.
Alright.
My decision
Sick.
is law.
So, we have what? None of these guys have gold chevrons, so
Never
pretty useless right now.
Highborns.
But I think, honestly, compared to the France campaign, I'm feeling weirdly at peace right now. Or not at peace, but at ease.
Defy.
The France campaign was like, Altdorf constantly being sieged. And now we're just sort of like, oh, I feel like making some buildings. I feel like chilling at Hell Pit. It's night and day. I can even get an extra 200 gold at Hell Pit. Frontline battle mage for sure. We die fast, but boy do we live. That's a good way to think about it. I'm not one to judge your way of thinking if you're gonna be dead in 3 turns probably. I swear the average lifespan of these guys is legit like 3 turns. Where are we at? Turn 44. Great. Festus is gonna. Okay, that's fine. Weirdly enough, I can't declare war on Castalton, but I can certainly use him to my advantage. Look at that natural border, man, against Festus. This is actually sort of perfect. I wonder how this would play out if you were playing as Boris, though. Can you declare war on Katarin if you're playing as Boris? I think you can, right? Of course, he's in a much better position, though, I think. It's technically mostly red territory, which sort of sucks. So maybe he's not. I wonder. Simon Suke. Don't worry, Enticity, I'm holding down the fort here. Thank you. Yeah, you interact with chat more than I do. It's actually, it's greatly appreciated. Dang, Azazel didn't even take the fight. What a guy. Alright, I think I got a plan. The garrison at the Tower of Karak is not a particularly large garrison. Azazel's army is going to come off the edge of the map, and that's his only base. Okay, perfect. He's gonna come off the edge of the map, but I should just be able to catch him as he does that. And then assault the garrison. I think that's better than fighting a battle. He steals my winged lancers. Peace. Oh crap. We're gonna go ahead and yeah, we can do this. Whew. Yeah, we're just gonna white line them. Hit them up at the white line. Take over this settlement. And then see what I can do in Norska. This is getting really awkward because my borders are getting way too big. Do we sack this settlement? Question for chat. Do we sack this settlement? I think we do. But chat's always right, so we'll listen to you guys. But in my theory, we're probably not gonna hold this territory. Oh dang, he's coming from there. That ain't good. How do I want to take this then? Oh boy. Oh jeez. All right. Well, that's just awkward. Well, I guess. Oh no, he got the good spawn point. Since when? Since when? Where's he even coming from? The lava? Azazel was in here this whole time? I guess he walked through this way. Oh boy, yeah, it's worth a lot. The problem is we're going to have a bit of an uphill battle for ourselves. Now, not over yet. I think we have loads of fairly strong magic here, and maybe I can go for some back caps with my cavalry, right? Sweep through the back line, see what we can do there. First things first, so I'm just going to get my hero squad, move on in. We're going to get our chariots and our cavalry, take to the flanks. And I'll see what damage I can do here first, you know? As a starter, it seems like there's not too much here. Just a couple basic warriors and such. Nothing too scary. I'll have my guys over here who can do a little bit of mopping up if they can get line of sight. Line of sight's going to be a huge issue here today, though. With mostly Schlatts. Yeah, I'm going to need to punch a nasty hole in that wall before we can get anywhere. Questionable army for sieging. I didn't expect it to be a big siege, yeah. But I haven't really been prepping for sieges. I've been prepping for field battles, so we'll see, we'll see. You know, I do have a nasty Tempest. that is undeniably gonna do a lot of damage. We have 100 reserves. So I do have a lot here. Like, I think we're definitely gonna trade decently. This army is perfect in every way. Alright, here we go. Gates are open. Tower of Crack, a static legion. Oh man. Alright, here we go. Let's get this party started. So, we're gonna wait for him to blob up just a little bit more, because I want to make sure each one of these hits as hard as humanly possible. My mobility is gonna start stealing points, give this squad perfect vigor, and then as long as Azazel doesn't just obliterate my squad, which he might, then we'll be okay. And I think we have a decent blob there. I'll go for that. We'll have, like, you know, 3 more crazy blizzards. That's a fairly good sign. Schlatts here are pretty hype with all the tech bonuses. Oh yeah, they get loads of extra damage. They hit for like 30 damage, man. It's insane. Okay, nice. That actually went much better than I thought. Sick. So we busted a hole over here. I'm going to pull away with my heroes before Azazel just ends my existence. And then my mobility can start capturing points. If they take over the middle, big plus. All right. Big W if we just waltz into the middle. I assume they're not going to just let me capture that point. But I'm going to try. That should reduce their leadership. I can go ahead and grab my cavalry, just send them over here. And then, man, that is a massive army. Absolutely bloody massive army in the distance there. Still, though, we're fine. And I'm going to save this leopard summon for when Azazel shows up. Now, as it stands right now, my ranged tools don't really have much of anything to do. They're just sort of chilling. And it seems like, yes, they are going to defend this middle point. But due to it being a fairly open courtyard, I'm hoping that my skirmish can do all right there. And you know what? My ranged, they could probably just scoot over here. Right? These towers are going to be held anyways because of my hero squad. Might as well get that going. Oh my gosh, Matthew Smith, he's back. The man, the myth, the legend. Alright, alright. I'll get you an army. I'll get you an army, my dude. I think there's already a Matthew Smith the First, unless that was a separate campaign run. So, we can go ahead and look into that. Jeez, man. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. And all of your members shall be added as a, as units. Oh, I think I still have to add guys for John. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have some work to do after this battle. I have a few membership rewards to give. First things first, though, we gotta survive this. So 2 capture points, and let's see here. Man, that's a lot of chaos. That's a lot of chaos. If I can take fights in this courtyard, though, it's sort of fine, right? Because the towers don't have enough range to actually get here. So I have a weird theory that if I just play it like a land battle. Oh, here it begins. If I just play it like a land battle over here, I think we can straight up actually just win, right? If I can get my Schlatts to climb up the walls here and sort of shoot down onto the low ground. It's gonna be a little bit of a spicy situation, but nothing that I can't deal with. I think it's mostly infantry, lots of choke points. I think so. I think we actually have a decent chance shot at it, but it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be a little bit. It's a little bit cramped is the bigger problem. As much as I would like this to be a land battle, there's so much terrain here. Let's see if my bears can kill off those bringers of beguilement. Solid bombardments down there. I think mostly what this is gonna depend on, probably, if my guys can climb the wall. If they can climb the walls and start shooting down onto the low ground, we're golden. If they don't, it's a little bit sus. Just a little bit. Just a little bit sus. But like, if I can just get a huge, you know, just mass volleys down here, that would be perfect. That would be absolutely perfect. And then we'll have the hero squad here in a second to sort of help out, hopefully. Like, I'm looking at this right now, it's a little bit sus, especially with the Chosen back there. Let's see here, what else we got? We got the Azazel. The infantry's getting a little bit close, but the hero squad is nearly there. I'm just gonna slam Katerin right into the thick of things. See if I can get my cavalry into a slightly more sane position for myself. And then we'll have the guys on the wall. Now, yes, we do have some Chosen climbing now. And you know what? I'm just gonna ignore them. You know, I'm just gonna ignore them, and they're not gonna, if they don't exist. They don't exist as long as I don't look at them. I guess I will have, like, you know, the AoE, right? I'll have some overcast blizzards I can throw down on them. Here. Man. Oh, it's so awkward, the blobbing. The blobbing's real awkward. Here, Katerin can probably do a lot of damage to those demonettes, I think. The Warbear Riders, they're actually surrounded, which is exactly where they want to be. And then I think right here is where I want that. Right on top of all their guys. Nice. Chosen even dismount. If I can get even a few of my Schlatts to fire down into this courtyard, we are in a perfect situation. 10 lords or 1 lord? It's 1 lord, but he gets a bunch of... It's 1 lord, but he gets a bunch of extra... like, all the units in the army get named after the members. That's how I like to do it. Jeez, chat. Jeez, can you calm down for 1 second? Oh my gosh, I look away from chat and suddenly you guys are just my goodness. All right, let's get the range here. Let's get into position. Save it for Reddit, guys. Here we go, big heal. Oh crap, the Patriarchs. No, he is there. Okay, good. We're gonna save up for another big ol' AoE in a second. We have the Warbears, who are blobbing them up very nicely over there. And come on, 9 more seconds. Gonna get these Schlatts on the low ground. These guys should be able to start firing very soon. Come on. Yes. Plop it right down onto those guys. Absolutely perfect. Slanesh's blessings upon Matthew. Alright, sick. That's a beautiful AoE. That's a magnificent AoE. And the Warbear Riders for the large units. We have all of our guns in position. They should be able to start firing hopefully sometime soon. And then nice. Okay, just 1 more minute. And then we have another AoE to throw down. And honestly, they're starting to look a little bit thin. They're not looking like, you know, they're not bleeding yet, but they're looking a little bit thin. Katerin, though, getting massacred here by the Azazel. Come on, Katerin. Oh boy, she's really stuck in there, isn't she? Come on, Katerin. Come on, slip through. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, I'll take it. Oh my gosh, and then Azazel gets the volley from the handgunners. The save. The absolute save. Okay, that's huge. Okay, last heal. Azazel, he's bleeding. Okay, nice. So all we gotta do now is get 1 more AoE and we'll be good. Azazel will just focus fire him down with a couple Schlatts. That should be fine. And then we'll have another Blizzard for that beautiful blob. Awesome. All of our range is there. Azazel's dead. Yes. This is exactly what we need. That is a massive AoE. Unfortunately, I did lose all my chariots. A little bit of miss micro there. But it seems like we finally got the courtyard setup going. Now, Katerin's down for the count, but we did kill off all of their generals. And it's like a couple marauders left. We have a very decent chance of winning this one. It really depends on how well my range can do here. I think this courtyard's basically as good as it's gonna get, though. Katerin went ham. Yeah, she almost died to Azazel there, but I think we done did it. I only hope that I have enough movement range to sack and occupy this, because if you sack a chaos settlement, they tend to come back with like a million units. So that would be the worst case scenario. Fingers crossed we have enough movement range. Fortunately, we did lose our Warbear Riders too. They're down to 1 entity. At least we can still use their abilities this battle. But as long as they keep trickling in for me to shoot them up, my Schlatts have more than enough ammunition to finish off the game here. So I think we're in the clear. It was a sketchy battle. It was an incredibly sketchy battle. She has 128 HP. Thank goodness for Schlatts though. Let's see here, guard mode. Matthew, the Treasury Smith. Army looking slightly destroyed. Whose army? I think both armies are looking pretty beat up now. The only worry I have is like these towers, I guess. Towers are a little bit scary, but other than that, I don't think there's anything the Slaanesh army can do to run me over now. No spawn, no real heavy amounts of infantry. Just like a single chariot, really. Okay, I gotta stop target firing. That makes my units move forwards weird. But yeah, it looks like the Kossars are doing great. We have the high ground Streltsy firing down here. Yeah, sick. AI doesn't even know how to attack this position. Look at that. They're just frolicking around, just dancing. Trying to breach into this area. Accidentally friendly fire that the Warbear Riders to death. I'm sorry. Nice. Alright, so next plan of action is just try and move up to capture the points. To get the towers to stop shooting at me. And then once we're there, I think we're in the clear. Where are the horses? We lost most of them. If you talk about the cavalry, they sacrifice themselves to buy time for my ranged units to take to the walls here. If it wasn't for the cavalry, we wouldn't have won this, but they did need to be sacrificed, unfortunately. Okay, nice. I think they should... I don't think they're in army lost territory very soon. Mostly because I've used up a lot of my ammunition on my guys. But we can just continue. We can continue pressing. Catering needs to stay safe. I'm going to use my hero squad to capture points instead. That's just the much smarter option. Let's go ahead and take to these corridors now. ×2 speed. Medium speed activate. One more hailstorm. Yo, that last AoE really did it for me. That last AoE that just caught like so many guys. The lady has 400 kills. She's like the new Jade Wizard of this campaign run. 400 kills. It was such an insane blob. If it wasn't for her, we definitely would have lost this. But yeah, just that like tiny little bit of damage to clean up their infantry. And then from there it's just, you know, pushing forwards with these Streltsy, slow pushing them. Of course, line of sight's always going to be a little bit of an issue, but they get the job done. Actually, I'm gonna slow it down just in case. just in case something goes terribly wrong. Now that there's a little bit of a fight going on, a little bit of a kerfuffle. We have this last hero over here. I think if I can just shoot him to death, we're good. I think we just have to pummel him a little bit. Janky Jade Wizard, yeah, really janky Jade Wizard. Okay, nice, but we're finally capturing the point. Sick. Let's go ahead and pull these guys away. So I'm just gonna pull them barely away so he doesn't actually chase. And that should give my other Streltsy unit just enough. It should give them just enough line of sight to unleash just an unholy volley into that guy's back. Never mind. Good old line of sight issues. Sure, I'll shoot the Chaos Warhounds instead. There we go. There we go. Chaos Warhounds are down. I can probably manually kill this guy if I'm lucky. I'm going to give it one last shot. I'm going to see if I can get that line of sight one last time over there. Thank goodness, tower's finally down. Come on, take him out. Nah, he's too slippery. He's too slippery. It's fine, though. I think everything here is mostly dead. Except for, like, a couple marauders, really. Catarid can move up. Maybe provide, some moral support. You know, that guy's pretty scary, I'm not gonna lie. He's actually putting a little bit of a whooping on my Patriarch. Oh my gosh, Patriarch, get out of there. Squeeze out of there. Jeez, why is he so slow at getting out of my units? Oh my gosh. Oh, well, there you go. Here's another dead Patriarch for you guys. Oh my gosh. The settlement jank. I do hope that one day CA fixes a lot of the settlement issues. I really wish. I really wish. Oh man, it's you can finagle it in some ways, and the AI is doing some pretty decent work in making sure that he's actually staying in there. But man, that was rough. Did not expect the Patriarch to run off that quickly. Still though, there's basically nothing left. I think there's a single Marauder and this one hero left. After he's down, it's basically nothing. It's basically nothing. I just gotta get my Schlatts to shoot. I just gotta get them to shoot at anything, and then we're golden, guys. And then we are absolutely golden. As soon as my Schlatts actually get firing, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. Come on, there we go. Looking like he's going down. Schlatts. Just okay, there we go. I think they got line of sight. Sick. Nice, nice. Gonna get these guys into this more open courtyard where there's some slightly fewer doodads. Dang, he's like really on top of staying out of line of fire. Is shooting still buggy? It appears so. It appears a little bit buggy. Not like immensely buggy, but like just a little bit. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, there we go. I think that's the line of sight I'm looking for. Nice. So now I get my character in there. And with her, right? Oh, come on, just fire. Oh, no, she's dead now. She's totally dead now. Oh, she lived. Come on, please. Please, you darn Schlatts, just fire. Oh, I'll do anything. Just shoot. It's this is infuriating. Screw settlement battles. This is why this army's built for the open field. Come on. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. He finally routs. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so I know what's going wrong too, right? It's just I'm having a hard time avoiding it. If your Schlatts aren't all in position, they're gonna try to move into position before they start shooting. But obviously, in doing so, it really it slows them down. Because they're trying to form their line to fire. And sometimes they'll move forwards too, and while they're moving forwards, that can cause issues. Yeah, it can be a little bit janky. Regardless, he's finally dead. Their general's finally dead. We have like one more unit of infantry, and a couple like one unit of cavalry. So I think we won it, despite the circumstances. Yeah, there's a lot of really small obstructions too. It's all good though. It's all good. You just have to take into account that it might happen, but you can sort of finagle your way past it. It's not impossible to get your range units to shoot. It's just difficult sometimes. All right, there we go. And with this point captured, though, in the absolute worst case scenario, we win by the tickets. So I'll just settle for that. And I don't think we're at risk of army lossing because both sides are crippled. I think both sides have basically nothing left. So that should be fine. On the bright side, I guess you won't be losing that much money now. It does solve our economy problem. It's true. Why disband units when you can get rid of them on the battlefield? It's perfect. There we go. There's the army losses. Dang, that was a rough battle. And I thought that would be super easy because Azazel would spawn on the other side. Wow. All right. Gotta pour myself some water. Ugh. Yeah, when Chaos Dwarves come out, CA, I hope they fix the gunplay in this game. It would actually be crazy if range units could shoot at mounted characters easier while they were in combat. Write it off. Saves on the retirement pensions too. Oh boy, alright. Nice. 99,000 gold? Okay, that's actually kind of hype. That's a lot of money. It's all worth it, guys. And we got the Mega Bear. Sick. Alright, now Azazel. Pretty beat up. Katarin's army, also pretty beat up. Important to note, we also don't have the Patriarch for healing anymore. So, I'm gonna grab these guys, and they're gonna kill off Azazel. Now, I'm hoping he sieges and attacks the settlement. If he just normal sieges it, it's a problem, and I can't leave the settlement, otherwise we take attrition. On the plus side, though, we finally have this lady at level 20. That's actually really low research rate. Boost income, buildings, line of sight, ambush defense. Ooh, that would have been nice earlier. Assault unit and cooldown. I think this is the best one. Campaign line of sight is amazing. Sick. So she's immortal, so finally a hero that won't die on me. And we're finally filthy rich. And I'm gonna spend it all in a single turn. So I want to get economy. I want to get economy. That is the key here. Don't forget to win the race against Gestalten. That's actually impossible. I don't think we can. Because we're constantly fighting against human factions, or Kislev, which keeps decreasing this. And I don't know if I make enough money to win the race against them. Like, I can use this to get like plus 50. But I don't know if we can actually do that. Do you guys know, can we win the race against Gestalten? Is that a thing? I'll leave it up to chat. Do we pay 5,000? I feel like 5,000 is a lot, but maybe to you guys it's like spare change. But to me, it feels like it's pretty expensive. I'm seeing some yeses. 78% yes. You guys are crazy. Alright. Alright, if you say so. Is there any negative end event if he wins? I have no idea. Okay, just kill him. I can't declare war on the man. Killing him is literally impossible right now. Alright, 20 votes, 65% yes. Alright, that's pretty decisive. Apparently people want me to pay this. Does that at least give me the buffs? Oh, it just decreases his thing. Ah, that's not even that useful, is it? I still have to build this bad boy up. Ah, whatever. Whatever. It's not like, what else are we gonna spend our money on, right? You know, actually useful stuff? Silly. Silly idea. Oh, boy. What does this give? Income from markets. Oh, that's pretty cool. You win. You can win. It goes to 600. That's true. That's true. It takes a hell of a long time to ramp up. What does this do? Upkeep for Ice Guard? Dang, you can get some cheap Ice Guard in this game. That's pretty sick. I can even get heavy war sleds if I want, but I'd rather just get a better garrison for now. Okay. Now we go ahead and take Vitvo, however you're supposed to say it. And now we're looking good. We have half of a province. Random settlement over here. Kislev. Prague. Random hell pit over here. It's gonna rebel sometime soon if I'm not careful. How's that Skaven corruption? Going up, you say? How's it going up? Do I have nothing to reduce corruption? I guess I can get this. That +1 control's got to be worth something, right? Sure, I'll keep the income up. I think it'll stabilize by the time it becomes relevant, but still a little bit annoying. But nice. Honestly, not too bad. I would say this is going notably better than France still. Despite everything, France still feels worse. Because we haven't had to fight the vampire counts. And honestly, the Dowie aren't beelining towards me. I'm further away from Grombrindle. Feeling pretty nice. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing fine. It just looks deceptive. Yeah. The race for winning the race with Kislev, it's really deceptive. It's a logarithmic chart. So the first, like, you know, the first few will blast by super fast, but you need to build up all the way up to like 600 before it actually becomes the Confederation thing happens. So as long as you're sort of even like decently on top of your game, you're fine. Oh, thank goodness I can just auto this. Do I want to keep the cavalry though? I think I do. I can win this with the Zargar. Yeah, I want to keep the cavalry. Praise Sigmar caught the stream. Hey, happy to have you here. You just lose out on the effects. He may declare war on you, and you lose the ability to confederate him. Okay. The effects are pretty nice, though, right? The effects are, like, plus, like, public order globally. It's insane. The amount of expanding that you can do with that would be pretty nice to have. I would enjoy that thoroughly. So, you know. I definitely want to, if possible, I would like to actually take him out. Or win the race. Not take him out. But, like, yeah, I would want to win the race there. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the ROR. I forgot. It doesn't even... It's not just the Ice Breath. It also has Heart of Winter on it. That's a great thing about the Snow Bear. Straight up bound Heart of Winter that follows it around. Makes this an amazing, amazing single entity. This actually has pretty good infantry clear. Alright, sick. I think we've done it. We've killed Azazel and we killed Throt. I don't know about you guys, but that's pretty clutch. Azazel and Throt down. That's amazing. And look at that. This guy's slowed to oblivion because of my Snow Bear. Yeah, this is going to be sick. This is like Franz 0.5. AI cheats. You just have to backstab them once or twice to win. What? As in, like, using the paying money thing to reduce Kislev thingamabob, the race. Oh, I also need to set names. And we also need to get a Matthew Smith going. Early campaign, though. Matthew Smith at high risk of death. That bear might be strong, but it pales in comparison to the Luminar. These comments. These comments. Again! Okay, it's just a random Norscan dude. He's not gonna die, though. Yeah. It's fine. He'll attack again, and then he'll die. Alright, here we go. First things first. I got a donation a while back. Wait, this guy's just... Oh, okay. Gas bar Buffalo. Oh, this is Buffalo. Regardless, I still need to add these guys. Oh, no, that's Dwarf Fortress. Okay, my bad. My bad, that's Dwarf Fortress. We're gonna settle for, let's see here. Yeah, okay. We're gonna slam in this Dream Strider. Bartek Mazursky. There we go. Niall Pattern. Luke Vanderbeek. I feel like that one's familiar. And he definitely familiar. Here, I'll give you a war sled. Welcome to the crew. And then for this guy, we're just gonna swap him out. Do a little bit of a hot swap action. Grab myself a let's see, not an Adaman. We're gonna go for like random. Let's see, that's the John. That's John the Second. Are all of these guys already named? Character experience, interesting. Leadership. I'll go for this guy.
My rule is simple.
And then we're gonna rename him to Matthew Smith the Second. Nice. Congratulations, Matthew Smith. Alright, sick. So We've successfully taken out Azazel. That's actually a huge milestone for us. Not having to worry about that anymore. The question now, though, is where to next? If we take a look at things. Interesting. So this will rebel in a little bit if I'm not careful. If we take a look at things, what do we see, guys? Back in Realms of Chaos, I remember first that was almost impossible to win. Wait, ROC? What do you mean by ROC? I read ROC as Realms of Chaos. You built churches everywhere and started winning? Oh, yeah. Like to beat Castalton. You spam out this building. Because it gives you like just a million devotion. And supporters. It's a nice way to beat Castalton. How is he going right now anyways? Unfortunately, we don't have these two upgrades. He beat me to it. But I can still take this one, which is +4 control all provinces. Insane. And then we're good. But yeah, each tier is 100, then 200. Then it jumps up. It jumps up by 200. So then 400. And then another. Wait, and then 400, and then this one requires 300. Dang. Oh wait, no. This one requires another 200. Yeah. So that's another 200, and then the last stretch is 100. I think. Wait, no, is that right? Why is that 400 to 599, and then this one's just 600? What is that supposed to mean? I guess you get this at 400, so it's 50. Oh, I see. I'm misreading it. You get this one at 50. And then you get this one at 100. Then you get this one at 200. And you get this one at 400. And then this one is another 200 after that. So yeah, it slows down. The race slows down quite heavily towards the end of it. Anyways. So, I'm in a bit of an awkward position right now with Katerin. Do we abandon this settlement? I don't really feel like it's that important to me anymore. And Katerin would be better off if she just backed up and just got ready for the Dowie Tide. I think that's just a way better strat. We kill off the dwarves. It's green territory there. I can take over Krakadrak at hopefully a high level. And then we're set. And who knows, maybe I can kill off some greenskins while I'm at it. Cathay has too many mechanics to juggle for a new player. Does it? I could see it, maybe. You know, if I'm lucky, I could kill Karakadrin now. Is that too ambitious? I feel like I'd be more likely killing off the greenskins. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna see if I can go to Karak Ungor, put some pressure there. Katerin's gonna go home. And we're just gonna stick to just base defense for now. Neither of these armies are especially strong. But I think they might be strong enough. They might be barely strong enough to hold out here. Like if I can even get a couple wins, like sack some of these settlements in the mountains, then I think we're okay. It's gonna be spicy though, and I don't want to aggro Azag. What am I supposed to do? Do I just bring this guy north? What do I do with this guy? I must know, chat. Kill orcs. Go north. Go south. I have no idea, right? Because like he could go north. He could fight some. He could fight some greenskins. He could fight Karakadrin. But if they're already fighting each other, it sort of stirs the pot. It aggroes them in a bad way. Oh, everyone's saying kill the greenskins. All right. Seems like that's what the plan is. I feel pretty sketched out about it, but if you say so, chat. Chat's right like 80% of the time, so. Dang, Krakadrak has quite a few armies. I think my only hope is that they're busy fighting Norska for a while. New to the series altogether, I'm assuming. What? Someone's messaging what? Suggestions? Oh. No, you're talking about Nolan, who's asking about best noob-friendly Warhammer 3 faction for Immortal Empires. I wouldn't know. I would trust chat more than anyone else. Heart of Winter. Lore of Ice doesn't seem to have good armor piercing. No, Heart of Winter is decent. Heart of Winter is, yeah, it is 100% armor piercing. It's just not as amazing as some of the other spells, but it's good. Gets the job done.
Kislev endures now and forever.
Yeah, Kislev's lores of magic, though, are... They tend not to be super amazing, I find. Oh, dang. There he is. Oh, Nelly. Nelly.
Disgrace my ancestors.
So here's the situation, guys. We got an angry dwarf.
Unwavering replenish.
Okay, it's mostly Longbeards. It's mostly Longbeards. It's not like I can't...
No.
It's not like I am incapable of kiting out him. Like, I know it's a tunnel, so maybe we can't kite him out, but... It's not like I'm incapable of dealing with that.
On your feet.
I think we gotta try it. Cause I gotta soften them up, right? I can't let them get a foothold in Hell Pit. That's just terrible.
One land.
And we do have this lady. 1,000,000 damage. I think... How much range does he have? 5 Quarrelers? I think... It's gonna be so sketch. Balthazar Gelt for the Empire is pretty noob friendly. Ah, there you go. Tyrion, Alariel. Yeah, a lot of the elves on the donut are nice. If you got them. If you own said factions. Anyone know if Scarbrand's good? Or does he have too many mechanics? Okay, here's the plan. So, I'm basically gonna grab these guys. Single entity squad. March right into his face. Blob him up. Get the sick AoEs down. He has a lot of Quarrelers. So I need some way of shutting them down. Now, the best way of shutting down Quarrelers is... I guess engaging them in melee. Scarbrand can be good, but you didn't click with them? Alright. Scarbrand's good? Okay. Dodge ammo cheese? Nah, I don't want to dodge ammo cheese. That seems boring. This seems boring. I'd rather lose this army than dodge ammo cheese. I refuse. Okay, Patriarch doesn't have a heal, which is rough. Man, I wish I had kept my Patriarch alive, but the battle was very close, so, you know, it happens. Fun fact about Dwarven guys, by the way, they don't have skirmish mode on. They'll just sit and fire until they get engaged on, so pretty scary. Still though, Ice Bear, fairly resilient. And the biggest worry is probably just their lords. Those guys could potentially do a lot of damage to me if I'm not careful. So we're just not gonna ×4 it until those guys are essentially dead. Hopefully I can get a solid blob here. We're gonna get a big ol' breath attack. Unfortunately gets cancelled due to the Longbeards being a bit too close. Breath attack's gonna be nice though. They do a lot of damage to infantry, so if I can just nail them there, it'll be perfect. And also having this sort of ranged lineup here, it should be able to do quite a bit. Come on, Bear, you got this. There we go. Okay, nice. Decent breath attack. All right, 6. And now we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna get the Heart of Winter going. We're gonna get the bear on him, pull Katerin away. And then we're gonna use these guys to shoot the Quarrelers that are sort of pointing at the bear, since they're treating that like the biggest threat. Overcast Tempest does 1,000,000 damage, especially with that Heart of Winter going. So, no real worries over there. Some Snow Leopards, just to make sure that no issues. Nice! There we go. We only have 2 more Quarrelers left, really. That might have done it. I'm not gonna call it yet, though. But it's looking all right. Now, my range are gonna have to start backing up from things like blasting charges. Definitely don't want that to go down. Let's see here. I think these guys are occupied by my cavalry, so I should be able to get my range on top of them. And for the bear, he's just gonna chill here, you know. For another 15 seconds, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. We can kite out with our range. And then I got my Tsar Guard on the blasting charges before they got their volley off. Very important. The bear will live. And then I think the biggest threat from here on out is like just their hero squad, who should go down quite quickly to a little bit of ranged focus fire. So I think we done did it. I think that was actually way easier than I thought it would be. Anyone else just feel like that went great? I don't know about you guys, but it felt like I had Dwellers Below all over again. It was amazing. Look at that. Actually, not too bad. Not too bad. That initial AoE with the bear was insane. Also, Schlatts here are amazing, because they actually get way more campaign upgrades than the Empire does. 6 a.m. but you're still watching? Dude. Dude, man. Yeah, remember, this is a VOD. There's always a VOD. I do, you know. It is nice that you enjoy the content that much, though. But just remember, there's always a VOD. Yeah, you don't have to kill yourself with the live content. I know it's stressful, but you know, we're not gonna die here. We're totally fine. Look at that. Bear is doing great. I can probably get another sick AoE on Katerin. The generals are distracted. Perfect. Perfect. Now we will lose the Tsar Guard, but they're more expendable than you'd expect, given that I can just re-recruit them for free in like 10 turns. So I'm actually sort of fine with them dying here. Plus, I don't have to pay for them. As always. As always, big money saver. Nice. There we go. Yo, this went great though. Honestly, and people talk about like ammo cheesing these guys. It just needed a little bit of solid AoEs. Although it's still a little bit sus, I'm not gonna lie. Still a little bit sus. Like Katerin could die, my mage could straight up die right now if I'm not careful with it. The Dowie have a way of just bogging down your heroes inexplicably and making it where they can't move. Come on, get out of there. She's just gonna save up for one more blizzard. 16 winds of magic. That should be good enough. Out of all the 3 factions, it's really hard to suggest one that doesn't have some big negative to account for. Well, it also depends, right? As a new player, are you looking for a challenge, or are you looking for a sort of more easy experience to get into, right? Because like the thing is like a lot of us grew up on, like a lot of us started out playing campaigns that were not perfect, right? You know, there's gonna be downsides to all of them. But I think a lot of them are definitely serviceable enough where you don't gotta worry that much about it. Also, I'm noticing my ammo's getting a bit low, so I'm just gonna pull away here, play this nice and safe, be very, very careful about my ammo usage, because we have to remember, right? I have 2 heroes I got focused down afterwards, so I'm straight up just gonna turn off fire at will. Make sure that we don't have too many guys firing at the same targets. Use the rest of my breath attacks. And then it's just the generals. Grombrindle. Oh, Grombrindle's pretty easy mode, yeah. Also, if you enjoy the Warriors of Chaos, they are also pretty dope. Warriors of Chaos are great. If you want, like, the easiest faction, I would say, is definitely Warriors of Chaos. Like, if you just want to win a campaign, those guys are pretty good for that. Sick. Sick. I can't believe we won that. That's our first dwarf army that we fought, and honestly, it wasn't that bad. It's not like that was like an iron breaker stack or something, and if it was, we totally would have died, but on the whole, honestly, not too bad. I felt like that dwarf army was pretty chill. Oh, what's this? Ice Lore is a lot of fun. I like Lore of Tempest more, honestly. Blizzard is just too fun of a spell for me to pass up. Okay, nice. The Lord's dead. Thank goodness. Whew. Sigvald could be a good first choice. Dude, Sigvald's insane. If you want a lord that just never dies, he's a good one. Yeah. How was StarCraft 2? It was amazing. We got to play whack load of StarCraft. We ranked up to Diamond 2. So that means since I last played, I only dropped from Masters to Diamond 2. I only dropped 2 ranks. So
They are not
it's a good sign. It's a good sign. I'm excited to play more StarCraft, actually. It's something I want to really start digging into at some point. Alright, sick. That was amazing, guys. I think the odds of us having a chance have increased dramatically. And he has a heal again. Thank goodness for that. We have money. I can go for like proper economy buildings. We can get better walls everywhere. I can get the Sawyer. Sick. I don't even know what that is, but I guess they cut marble blocks. Amazing. And then and that's basically all the economy buildings I can make. Because after that, it's like, what? The market square for 105 costs 1,000. Definitely not worth it. Clay pit, maybe, though. If they don't attack me in the next 5 turns, that will actually pay for itself. Might as well, right? Sick. And then Katerin can go ahead and recruit more units? Oh, my goodness. Do I need this anymore? Orthodoxy Basilica. If I get rid of it, what am I replacing? Global Recruit. Dang, that's actually OP. That's really good. Griffin. Oh my gosh. Griffin Legion? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Well, that's just amazing then. Yes, I'm gonna get rid of that building. I don't need that anymore. Get that out of there. Yo, these special buildings for Kislev are sick. I'm loving that. Alright, nice. Then we're on to the next turn. So my Griffin Legion are going to be rocking like 1,000,000 armor. They'll be indestructible. Daniel. Yeah, everyone hates Daniel. Though I feel like that's more of a Warhammer veteran problem more than a Warhammer new player problem. But not having items makes him way less of a world beater. If you enjoy your world beater lords, Siggy is the way to go. Siggy, Scarbrand, that sort of idea. You keep one of each lore in your armies? Dang, that's hardcore.
Courage flows in our veins.
Okay, nice. Norskin's not even being that expansionist. Perfect. Perfect. So, we have a couple dwarves that I gotta shut down. You know, we got like these guys over here. And then we gotta push north eventually. As it stands, though, from what I can tell, they lost most of their endgame armies fighting the Skaven. Like both sides, I think they just straight up traded into each other, and that I can actually take pretty good advantage of that. Kaiser Wilhelm about to go down. We do have an army nearby, so means I should probably recruit a little bit. Gestalten. We're still racing. We're still racing. And the big question: how scary is this army? Skunk Face Smasher. Sick. Karak Ungor. We have just a couple orc boys. He himself is in march stance.
Kislev's chosen.
Oh man, I might be able to play this, lose it, and then play it again for the W. It's such a janky way to go about it, but that would be a way to do it. I just noticed I don't have a patriarch in this army. Whatever. Interesting. So out of the non-infantry options, it's 6. And maybe this guy on an Arachnarok? Yeah, on an Arachnarok. So I have 7 units to kill. The rest is just infantry. I have 5 sleds? Oh, this is going to be a real test of my micro. I might not have enough here, but maybe. I don't know about that one. He is in march stance. It really depends. Really depends on them, their sleddy boys. If they have enough to kill the orc big guns, then we're golden. I have a caster, you know, biting wind. That's a spell. The reinforcements aren't here. They're gonna be playing a little bit passive too. And it's this map. This map's actually amazing for choke points, so I can just do something like this, right? What is this choke? What is this choke point? Why can't I? Sure, I don't know. Jeez, this is the really... You know, if they just have a hard time moving around here, and I can actually get good line of sight, we're good. Now, line of sight is easier said than done, but... maybe. Hard, maybe, right? Like, imagine, a Ragnarok shows up here, right? It, like, dives in on this guy. 3 Streltsy just hammer into it. That could be pretty sick. I feel like that could be amazing. So, I'm going to try that out. We'll also have the sleds and distraction core of cavalry on the flank. And I'm just going to hope that he doesn't take this path. But that's what the cavalry's for. Sick. Alrighty. You know what? There's no way. There's no way we lose this battle. Yeah, just got to shoot him. Exactly. Just got to shoot him. And look at that. He's even pulling away. That makes the life of my sleds dramatically easier. Alright, here we go. First things first. Kill off their general, as always. We're going to have some solid AoEs with, like, the biting winds and such. Especially against mass goblins. That should get at least a little bit of damage done. Full surround on these, on the big gun cavalry is perfect for me. As, oh, he's on foot. What a mad lad. But yeah, full surround on the cavalry here. Should be decent damage. Come on, sleds. Dang, it's so weird. Sometimes they feel like they suck. Sometimes they feel like they're amazing. I can never tell when. I guess it's anytime they're shooting at infantry, they feel terrible. But man, are they good at sniping single entities. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like single entities. They will mulch them like it's nothing. That's just perfect for me. We still have to continue kiting though. Definitely don't want to lose those guys preemptively. And then it's just this blob, right? The AI, they're definitely gonna blob up there, but I have also nice, good surround in the distance. They're definitely gonna blob up there. I just have no idea how that actually plays out. Because it's only 2 Kossars and like a couple Streltsy. That is not exactly the strongest thing in the world. And their general lives too. AI. AI doing a good job at keeping their stuff alive. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be real interesting. Now, I do still have my guys here, so we're gonna have a bit of a mobility force, and some of their mobility, they might get ahead of themselves, and if that happens, I'll clear them out really easy. Like these guys, if they moved in one at a time, they just get annihilated. So, the more I can get them to show up piecemeal, the better. And I believe this lady has an extra slow. I believe she has a slow when she casts. So if I throw that down, right? The big guns are now a little bit slower. We bait them. We jabait them into the Streltsy. Massive firing line. High ground bonuses. Extra damage. Everything's dead over there. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad as a starter. Now, we just have to make sure that they can continue firing is the larger problem. But, oh, dang. That's actually going really great. Yeah, that's actually going really good. Yeah, they're getting magnificent line of sight right now. Oh my gosh, after the settlement battle, looking at that line of sight is so glorious. I've been traumatized by that settlement battle. I just can't. I'm so afraid of line of sight 24/7 now. Okay, sick. Well, ain't that just dandy. I've never seen Streltsy have such perfect line of sight, because it's, the slope is, it's concave. So, it really makes it easy for them. Beautiful. Yeah, we're great. We're great. Now I can use my cavalry and my chariots to skirmish these guys in the backfield. You know, there's a random goblin shaman. He'll be dead in, like, half a second. Yo, Kislev is sick. Kislev is so sick. Oh my goodness, I'm loving this. They look like rattling gunners. Like, seriously. They're doing so much damage. Look at that. These guys are slowed 25% army-wide because of this caster here. Dang. That's amazing. Yeah, that's crazy. We're going to have chariots slamming into the backs of these guys in a second, too. We'll need to pull back these Kossars, though, but... Yeah, and then I could just worry about just chasing them off as they route. But I think as long as you don't run out of ammunition, we're in the clear. Look at that, another slowing AoE. They either dodge and get shot. Yeah, they're dodging and they're gonna get shot more, or they walk directly into it. Both are perfect situations for me. We're gonna start target firing a little bit to make sure that I'm a little bit more efficient with my ammunition usage. But it seems like, yeah, we're pretty good there. The sleds can clean up too. They still have great ammunition. Marvelous. Marvelous. Great position for an AoE too. So cool to have the slow effects and the unbreakable units ability. Yeah. Kislev is like the ultimate sort of ranged. The proper, like, Kislev is a hardcore infantry ranged faction. Well, I guess there's a lot of, like, you know, I guess there's like artillery ranged factions too, but like Kislev's ability to hold helps him a lot for sure. Now I still have to be careful here. We may still lose, but I think we're in the clear. They still have like 1/3 ammunition. Let's see, a couple goblins here, a couple orc boys. I think all the black orcs are basically dead. Most impressive firing line you've seen in a long time. Honestly, same. It's been a while. Sometimes Warhammer, it don't get your firing lines too great, but like when it works, boy does it work. That was extremely satisfying. Yeah, that was basically 100%. That was like maximum value Streltsy. Like the Streltsy could not have gotten a better position to fire at the enemy. It was like almost perfect. Nice. And now they're all routing off over here. Ammunition. Ammunition's starting to look a little bit low, I'm not gonna lie. Only a little bit though. Only a teensy tooch. Nice. And I still have the sleds. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the army lost soon. I think that's on its way now. Streltsy's still doing good. Oh man, that was so glorious. How many kills did they get? 200? 200? 200? They're getting kills like they're casters. That's insane. They get damage boosted from the high ground too. Yeah. So it's just like all the compounding effects. Like they burn through that ammunition like no tomorrow too. They're fully upgraded also. Dang. And we only barely won it despite that. Oh man. That was crazy though. That was definitely against far superior forces. Alright, nice. So now it's just a sled cleanup. We'll just send them around. Get that work done. Get a bit of an AoE over there. I think those Gobbo we should be routed off. And then I believe army losses? No, it doesn't. I don't know if it feels like army losses yet. I think we have to clear off like one more unit of infantry maybe. Or maybe like this, their general. Their pseudo-general. Alright, nice. So I have one more Winds of Magic. Dang, I actually still have a lot of Winds of Magic. Okay. I guess this battle wasn't as scary as I thought. There we go, there's the army losses. Dang! Oh my gosh, that was sick. The way you can always blob up the AI always baffles me. If the auto-resolve tells me close defeat, that's what I'm getting. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That happens to me very often too, alright? Let's not get too impressed here. You look at my friends campaign, I got like a close victory and I play the battle and I lose. Although that might have just been grenade launcher inflation, but it depends on the faction, you know. Sick. Alright. Well, with that out of the way, we can take the settlement now. The greenskins should go down fairly easily. And then the next biggest issue, after the greenskins are down, the next thing that I really have to worry about is, I guess, just Dowie. I think just the Dowie, and then that's it. And then if I can just clear Dowie and Warriors of Chaos to the north, it's easy. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. That was actually like, I think that was the best battle I've had in these campaigns. That's such a swing play. Oh my goodness. Jeez, 300 kills a pop. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Oh, jeez. All right. Success.
My lands
We've taken a minor settlement. But hey, does it get me any money? I guess, actually it does. I guess it's because this. Oh, okay. Yeah, Kislev, their basic settlement structures give as much money as our actual economy buildings. That's not too bad. I should actually look into that a bit more. I should also, dare I get the global recruit? Global recruit -1. Oh my gosh. And it, dude, this building's so OP. It's just like, hey, do you want global recruit all of your guns? You want global recruit the units that you love to get? It's just wow. So I can just, now how cheap is that is the real question. The thing is, it's like a what, 50% markup on the units. So it's not that cheap, but like I definitely want that building at some point. Not now though. The Griffin Legion are far too valuable for me. That's it. I think this is actually going amazing. We can go ahead and keep upgrading our buildings. Kislev's gonna upgrade in the next like 20 turns or so. I still have no economy. But in general, I think we're actually holding territory. And the dwarves are busy caught up fighting something. I guess they're fighting Skarsnik. But for whatever reason, you know what's actually funny? If I kill the dwarves here, I think there's actually no endgame crises near me. And we're just playing a This Is Total War campaign. That's hilarious. Like, I kill these dwarves. Like, where's the next closest crisis? The wood elves are dead. There's like a random Skaven and Kamler. Maybe Kamler, I guess. Yo, this is going great. I'm actually, you know, I'm having a great time with this campaign. I was a little bit sussed out before, but like now it's just, you know, it's chill. It's absolutely chill. And we'll have Ice Guard soon for Katerin. Perfect. The Jade Wizard alone is stronger than Kislev. It's true, it's true, it's true. I shouldn't speak out of line. That Jade Wizard do be pretty, he is pretty good. What is this? Reload time for Kossar's Streltsy. Sick. Beautiful. Beautiful. I can't wait to get actual can't wait to get actual what sits in my army. Zargard. Such a nice frontline unit. Ally recruit some Hellstorm rockets and boom. If only I could get some allies. We're too busy being at war with the entire world though. So, I think we take over here. Novchozy. I don't know how to say that properly. We're gonna take over that settlement. And from there, really the biggest worry that I have is if Chaos, like if Archaon starts randomly sending a million armies, right? We've killed Azazel. Festus is being blocked by good old Mapal Castalton. Unfortunately, we can't outrace him yet, though. 16 turns. How very unfortunate. Oh, Drycha's dead. So, there's a few ways we go about this, right? Like, I can take over this settlement, put the greenskins on their last legs. I can take over this minor settlement, go south, fight Karakadrin. The problem that I'm running into is that I simply don't have enough armies to actually move around, right? Like, I can make one super strong army. Oh, man, it's so awkward, right? Because I know that I have a leg up right now, but I can't capitalize on it. I can't capitalize on it without the Bank of Kamler. What campaign do you recommend? I don't know. I guess Scarbrand. A lot of people seem to like him, and he seems pretty straightforward with not too much to manage. He's very strong, but he's not like Warriors of Chaos strong. There's a lot to love about him. Oh man, how am I gonna do this? I can get like some Griffin Legion, I guess. You know, what I'm thinking, the thing that's holding me back here is quite clearly my economy situation, right?
No higher.
If I can get that sorted out, life gets a little bit better. Dang, that's a lot of greenskins. Is that a walled settlement? Provides garrison. Adds defenses to the settlement battles fought here will be unwalled. Adds defenses to the settlement. Battles fought here will be unwalled settlement battles. Oh, so, okay. It'll still be a settlement battle. This guy's gonna pop up behind me. I don't think I can keep taking the fight to the greenskins. I sort of want to double back and deal with that. But yeah, my biggest issue right now is that I just don't have enough armies. I need like some Cathay caravans to show up. I need them to show up and help me out here. Queek? What's this? Queek has a tiny brain? Rip jar cheese? What are you guys talking about? Do all the Tomb Kings campaigns have no items? Oh, you need enough jars. I see. I see. Okay. Reading that conversation backwards is weird. Does anyone know how you make money as Kislev? What? Is it seriously market squares? The building that takes 10 turns to pay for itself? Surely not. Surely not? Oh, man. I really hope it isn't. Market squares feel janky, man. They feel hella janky to me. Maybe I just bait these guys into attacking me. It's a sketchy battle. I put myself in an awkward position, but, you know, I got good AoE. I'm sure I'll be fine. Seriously though, how's Kislev make money? Get gold from Drakenhof and Wolfenburg? You want me to push that far south? Forests plus farms make a little bit. And are slightly cheaper. Alright. Because yeah, usually I would assume diplomacy and trade would hard carry, right? Thought they had a building that gave 600 gold. They do, but like, I don't have enough to field more than 2 armies. In fact, I'm capped at 2 armies. At 2 armies, I'm like already running into the negative. Market, sadly, as far as I know, most resources add to market profit. Okay, so like I gotta get resources is what you're saying? It's an awkward situation. Like, we have a little bit more to work with now. It's not like we're destitute. I can push into the lands of Kislev here. Okay, random siege, that's fine. We gotta bully them back. So I'm thinking like, man, so do I really care about this? I don't think I really care about that. I'm having second thoughts. I'm having second thoughts now. Like, this is a minor settlement battle though, which sucks. Oh, alright, I'll go back there. You should conquer them. The port city Kislev is sitting on can make you some money. Yeah, I would love to conquer Kislev at some point. It makes bank? Dang it. Everyone's hyping up Erengrad. Alright, what are we looking at here? So this army is quite a bit, actually. That's a lot. I guess I do have some good magic to clear them out. In a field battle. Let's see, what do I have here? I have Blizzard and I have Biting Wind. I think Biting Wind clears them out. It's a little bit awkward, but I think it'll still get the job done. Oh, is she done leveling already? Dang. I guess auto level it is for her. We're gonna confederate Kislev through the supporters. I think so. I think that's allowed. Because the thing is, Kislev's not really gonna attack me from the north, are they? You know what? Here's the plan. I can send Katerin down south. Kislev's not gonna attack here. If anything, they're a buffer against the north, right? I get Katerin, I bring her down. We get Ice Guard with 0 upkeep. Are you kidding me? That's the cheapest. I've been missing out, guys. I've been missing out. Oh my gosh, I've been a silly man. I've been a silly man. Oh my gosh. You're kidding me. I've been missing out on this entire time. Dang. 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 No one told me about this. No, everyone told me about this. Literally everyone told me about this. I just didn't realize. That is insane. Well, that solves my multiple armies problem. Yes, I would like to make an entire army of Ice Guard. Kislev has goblin units. Yeah. Yeah, we got the goblin glaives. Now what is better? I guess a mix. I guess a mix is best. Yeah, get these filthy Kossars out of my army. I swear. Yeah, we're definitely that's like 100% because, like I said, limiting factor is armies. Guess what? We're gonna be able to have 2 armies. That's so cheap. That's so cheap. It's too bad it's really only for Katerin, right? It's not global. Otherwise, I would just spam Ice Guard for every single army. How's it going here? It's going great. Kakazika. Barrow Legion with 1,000,000 armies. Wait, Vlad got revived? Was that Vlad's banner I just saw? It's just Katerin? Yeah. Still though, not bad. I'll take it. Like 1 extra free army does wonders. It's sort of like how Franz worked miracles with his... Oh, they're finally dead. I thought I killed them earlier. It's sort of like, you know how Franz's army with the free Reichsguard was a huge game changer? Very similar to that. Real quick. Just gotta do this. Yes, yes. All the peace treaties. All the peace treaties. There we go. That'll solve their diplomacy spam. No more spam in my inbox. Alright, here we go. So I'm gonna sack this settlement. And then occupy it. And that should be enough for Katerin to do great. F them Kossars. Yeah, we're ditching those Kossars. Ice Guard outclass them in like every way. Could you get traits for Ice Witches to get them just as cheap? I think you can do that for sleds. Like you can use Ice Witches to make your sleds super duper cheap. That would technically be a way. If I was really stuck in this campaign, I think that would be one out. You basically get 1,000,000 armies of free war sleds. The end. You get 1,000,000 free ice sled armies and then you just like push out, right? Because eventually you build enough Ice Witches where you can just afford to roll the dice there. But that would be a very unexciting way to win this campaign. As it stands right now, I think we're in the mode where we're winning this campaign while also playing half casually. Where I don't have to cheese that much. We can play like a normal person and actually win it. Thus proving that Franz is harder than Kislev in specific situations. You shouldn't be making Ice Witches non-stop. What do you mean by that? Oh, Ice Witches, sorry. Not Ice Guard. Yeah, like we could be farming the traits, but it's cost so much money though. Cost so much money. I feel bad. I feel bad about spending it on witches that I'm, you know, hero capacity capped on. Okay, this is a little bit of a sensitive situation. If these guys decide to, ooh, the rebound. If they decide to move on in here, right? Then suddenly my Schlatts are caught up. But I think we have just enough room here where I can stop them, right? Because I got my guys there, right? We got the sleds. Sleds can pile on in. And we got a little bit of flanking action here. It's a little bit awkward, but I think we got the job done. Frost Maiden. There you go, Frost Maiden. Yeah. Slight distinction, but I think we all know what we mean. Is spam the heroes to get the traits. What are your thoughts on the new settlements, by the way? Never vibed with the one-wall settlements of Warhammer 2, but hate the spaghetti roads. Yeah, I'm sort of feeling similar. I do think this is still an improvement from Warhammer 2, because Warhammer 2 was basically completely uninspired, right? Warhammer 2 settlement battles had nothing going for them, really. They were all more or less the same, and you just show up, and then you just, you know, you shoot them to death on their wall. Not exactly the best situation, right? At least these ones have a little bit of variety to them. The problem with the Warhammer 2 settlements, though, is that they're not done very well. But with a solid baseline, you know, with good foundations, right? At least it's inspired now. So with just like with some work, I think they could probably make it great. You know what would be the best case scenario, guys? I just thought of something. Imagine. What if Creative Assembly is taking so long with the DLC? Think about it, right? What if they're taking so long with the DLC because they're going to do a settlement rework? Do you know how hype that would be? And they're like, you know what? With the Dowie Tsar coming out, one of the most insanely well-known factions, for their settlement defenses, they deserve some unholy settlements. And you know what? We're doing it over again. We're fixing it all up. And then they come out rocking. They're like, you know what? I know you've been waiting for half a year for this DLC, but guess what? Dowie Tsar are here. You know what? It's a double faction DLC. Ind and Koresh. Dowie Tsar's a free LC. That's how much we've been working on the game over Christmas. And then everyone's like, oh my gosh. They boot the game. They target fire with their Schlatts. They actually shoot. Oh my gosh. Now that would be sick. That would be sick. And Nagash. Yeah, and of course, well, no, Nagash, right? On the roadmap, 1 month away. Oh man, that would be sick. Oh man, it's too bad it's only gonna be like, I don't know, the future of Warhammer. We're canceling Warhammer 3. I think that's more likely. Unfortunately, probably a more likely situation. Oh man, yeah, no DLC until 2024. Oh man, yeah, that would be so sick though. That would be so sick, because you know they're taking the time with this DLC. Yeah, they're keeping us waiting. Man, oh, that would be amazing. Oh man, that's just a man can dream. A man can dream. Anyways, yeah, back to reality, guys. What are we doing? We're trying to win the settlement battle, right? Man, that would be so sick. This feels like, that's like, remember guys, remember when we were hyped up about Warhammer 3? That was exactly the level of hype that we had. Everyone was thinking that's what Warhammer 3 would be, and then the launch happened, my goodness. At least it's playable now. I like Warhammer 3, I would say. I prefer Warhammer 3 to Warhammer 2. If Warhammer 2 is on sale, I'd probably recommend people get that first. But like, Warhammer 3, I would say, has surpassed Warhammer 2. But barely. like a smidge. Like a tiny little smidge. Even Three Kingdoms had some awesome settlements. Oh, dang. I never played much of Three Kingdoms. Keep them unhappy and wanting for more. Is that actually a saying? Oh, what is this? Dang, Kislev has some sick items, I swear. Empire items sort of suck compared to Kislev. Would be funny if the reason was no cooldown units, what's this? That no cooldown units function because of ranged? Sorry, I'm not following. Three Kingdoms was legit. I think it was cool. I missed Warhammer while I was playing Three Kingdoms. That was my main problem. Warhammer Total War is still sick. So I was just sort of like, you know, I could play Three Kingdoms, but like could play Warhammer Total War also. So it was sort of weird. So what do we got here? I have Festus, Kislev, chilling. Worst case scenario, they show up, we defend it. I'm gonna have a million Ice Guard rocking in a second here. Hell Pit, still holding against all odds. It doesn't even have a garrison. I don't know why the dwarves haven't taken it over yet, but sure. Kaiser Wilhelm doing great. I think Is it just me? Is it just me, or are we suddenly in an amazing position? Greenskins still have to be killed, of course, but what I'm thinking is we have some nearby endgames that haven't truly established themselves yet. I could potentially strike now and turn the world into a situation where the endgames are basically moot. They're too far away to really have any impact, right? Maybe like there's a Gorst on the other side of the world. And then it just becomes a This Is Total War campaign, which is dramatically easier than what we've been doing. I think we're about to do well here. I don't know if we're gonna win, but I think that's pretty good. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep going. What's this? It's gonna be what, a single game DLCs. Do ogres control better now? You've given them up because the AI for ogre units is so bad. I don't think they changed how ogres function, but I don't think they actually control that bad. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I feel like ogres control okay. Problem with killing Azag is that after finishing him, you're constantly sieged from the Badlands side. You constantly siege from the Badlands side. Oh, you mean like down over here? It's true. It's true. I would, ooh, Helm of Discord. Oh man, I really want that. Yeah. Let's see, Badlands. I guess we would have like, there's like some Chaos factions there. I'm not that worried about the Badlands though, honestly. It's even Orange territory, which is surprising. I'm not that worried about it. I think it's just a couple Badlands, right? It's just the Badlands, you know? Whoever worried about that? There's like a weird thing sticking out on my mouse. Anyways. Yeah, I don't think Badlands are that. I don't think they'll be too problematic.
Only the worthy may serve me.
Alright, nice. So we got a couple glaives. The rest are just going to be swords, because I think anti-infantry will be a bit better here. I'll keep the Schlatts and like the single entities and stuff, but like primarily Katarin's army has to be Ice Guard. Because the whole point is that I'm going to have a second army that actually gets the work done now. As for this dude, park him right here. Park this guy right here. Because nothing's really coming from the north, except for this army. Alright, never mind. I can recruit another army though, right? So here's the thing. Katarin finishes recruiting. I get another army here. Make Streltsy. Defend against the sort of not too strong dwarf stacks right now. Katarin and Matthew Smith double down. They head south. They kill Carrick Kadrin. Go east. Kill the Greenskins. Easy victory. Something success. I think that's the play. What is this? Rip accurate, lore accurate Khalida mod? What's with that? Alright, here we go. Are there any sick Ice Guard upgrades I can get? I can get Kossar upgrades, but I'm sort of moving past them at this point. I could go for diplomacy with the Empire. Lord Recruit rank. A couple of these give extra upgrades to my public order. I think that's probably it. The only thing is like plus 10 ammo. Look at that. Ain't that just something? All right. Yeah, Kislev's weird. They have some really good upgrades early on. Everything else is just sort of eh. I'll still take it though. Nice. Now, the funny thing is, I'm actually stressing about losing territory. I shouldn't be stressing about losing territory. I shouldn't be. Because, really, the only two provinces that matter to me is Wilhelm and Kislev. Outside of that, is there really much I gotta worry about? I don't think so. Because everything to the north is super low level. The only downside is if the dwarves take Hellpit, they'll be spamming armies from there, but it'll take a while for them to build that up. You should try one of the campaigns further south. That could be fun. Feel like you kind of know your way around this area of the Empire campaign? Alright, I guess. What is this? Do we win this? I think we do. If I just hide in the back of the settlement, I think that's just like easy win. Scariest thing would be the Empire generals, but I think I can just shoot them to death. Let's see, it's this settlement. Okay. I do have those 2 roads, which make for amazing choke points, actually. Actually, this settlement's kind of sick because of those roads. Crack-a-Drac are always a-holes. Put them in the ground. Crack-a-Drac dwarves, yeah, they're going to be annoying for a while, but I think killing Karakadrin is sort of the bigger play. Actually, I don't know. Crack-a-Drac dwarves are... If you think about it, right? The Crack-a-Drac dwarves... Huh, interesting. Where am I going to position here? I think if I just do this, and then this, that's more or less all I got to do. Yeah, weird thing about the Crack-a-Drac dwarves is that they're not like... Oh, man. Because, like... It's like... I'm thinking about what replaces them, right? If I kill Karakadrin, they might get replaced with more Dowie, and I accidentally consolidate the dwarves even more, right? I've unintentionally screwed myself. On the other hand, if I kill the Crack-a-Drac dwarves and leave them, it's sort of fine, right? They get replaced with Throg, maybe Archaon in the worst case scenario. That's pretty chill. The Wood Elves? Yeah, the Wood Elves are fighting amongst themselves right now. I think Orion's already dead. So worst case scenario becomes a Durthu apocalypse, but I think he'll probably get overwhelmed by Kemler. They're not dangerous, but they show up every time. You know, honestly, that would be sort of a good thing. Like, if I can just get a random Schlatts army with some chariots to kill them every time they show up, you know, it's a little bit of bank. So, I don't know. Maybe I don't have to worry about them then. Alright, nice. Tower time. Tower time. We're gonna... Let's see here. We have a general here. We have a bunch of crossbows. So... The interesting situation here is that these generals, basically indestructible. He's on a horse, though. So if he charges into these spear Kossars, right? then he slowly gets chipped away. Not exactly the most optimal way of killing off that guy, but you know, I don't really got anything else. So that's the plan. The settlement's weird because it doesn't really seem to have too many tower locations too, but yeah, well, I'll see how this goes. I'll see how this goes. We also got some crossbowmen that got kite out. But as long as I drag these guys through the mud, I think I'll be fine. Nice. Look at that. Kislev Tower's actually hit. Look at that. That's pretty hype. Tier 4 Kislev Towers are a mistake. Tier 3 is way better. Really? Tier 3 piercing towers? Oh, if you say so. I'll try it out in a bit. This is going to be a little bit sketch though, but luckily for me, they are moving in slightly piecemeal. Slightly piecemeal. We shook them off that point. Very nice. Focus fire these halberds. And then use the cavalry to chase down the crossbows. I don't know. Tier 4 seems like it's okay, but I'm assuming Tier 3 is just like amazing. Like, you know, it's just the B's and E's. I'll get it when I have 1,000 supply. Yeah, there we go. So halberds are down, and then it's just a couple crossbows left. Nothing a little bit of focus fire can't handle. And then an Empire General who slowly get chipped away by my towers. As long as I take this nice and slow, I should be fairly safe. They're inaccurate and slow projectile. Alright, I'll try our Tier 3. I'll try your Tier 3 shenanigans. Alright, here we go. Let's take out those crossbowmen. I am slowly losing units, which is a little bit scary, but I guess I do still have these here Kossars. The right flank's going way better than the middle area, which is nice. Tier 4 Kislev Tower is like Warp Lightning, but crap. Alright. I love how you guys describe what's good and what isn't. Alright, let's see. Almost Tier 3. Sick. Let's go ahead and shut down those crossbowmen in the distance. And then it's just this problem. So, worst case scenario, he captures this point. I'm actually just gonna wall that in just to dissuade the AI from doing that. And then we're gonna drag him through the mud with all of these towers. Nice. Then I can get the quad line showed up over here to focus fire the crossbowmen in the distance. We got the knights in the distance doing great. We're gonna have the walls in a second here. Nice. Now I just have to make sure I don't get army lost, but I feel like this is enough to keep me safe. All things not warp lightning or crap. Oh man, yo, warp lightning towers for Skaven are actually crazy though. Anyone look into that? The settlement towers for Skaven, insane. Actually insane. I don't know how that how that happened, but like compared to every other tower in the game, or not even the warp lightning towers. You guys know the settlement towers at tier 5 that shoot those like sort of plague projectiles? Those do a lot of damage. Those wreck shop, man, every time I see them. Unfortunately, you don't see them too often nowadays with sort of the changes to how sieges work, but man, oh man, are those scary. Towers don't seem to do anything anytime you're counting on them. Yeah, but that's sort of the point. I think that's part of the, I think that's intentional. Because it's like, you know, oh, what the, he's just chilling there, alright. Can I, you know, I'll just ignore him. It's sort of intentional, right? CA nerf towers because people felt like they were just sort of sitting around shooting too long. Look, honestly, like, if we just get a siege rework, we just get the siege rework, then we'll get to see them in proper. We'll get to see them in a world where we can be happy to see towers. This is a little bit awkward though. So what? We got a random halberd unit over there. We got crossbow there. The general's just in the distance, but at least he's distracted. And we have 3 crossbow units there. I think if I can make use of my cavalry here well enough, I think we win. Worst case scenario, these guys beeline it from my back point, and then we lose the game. But assuming that doesn't happen, we're in the clear. Would love to feel more unique to factions rather than 4 barricades and flavor to turret. Yeah, like, you know, this is one of those situations again where the real problem, right? All of our solutions rely on CA just doing more work. And I think it's pretty clear that CA did not have the time to implement things as they wanted. You know, like, Warhammer 3 got delayed, right? Even CA knew. I'm pretty sure CA, they knew. They knew that things weren't going to be perfect, right? But the game had to be shipped. So, it's sort of like all of our suggestions are just like, hey, could you have just not delayed the game as much? Which, as much as we would have liked, I'm pretty sure that would have never gone through Sega. So we're sort of just stuck with what we got. Yeah, like the saddest part, right? Games are very rarely bad because the developers suck, right? And same with CGI. It's very often because of like time constraints. So the saddest part is that, oh dang, this is a warp lightning tower. The saddest part is that the developers at CA, they probably know everything that could be done to fix it up. They just don't have the time because they've moved on to other projects and they have to make the DLC. And there's nothing anyone can really do about it, unfortunately. You think Attila had a really good system? I never played Attila, but who knows? Seems like they needed more delays, not less. Well, yeah, you know. I think they would have appreciated more delays, but that's not on the developers to choose. That's on Sega. And as a company, I can understand the idea of sort of cutting your losses. I can, like, you know, I can see why. I can see why things happened. At least I can guesstimate why. It seems like they want to do their best. Always got that vibe from the updates and stuff. Yeah. Like, even in from just being in the content creator program, right? the general vibes that I get, and I'm not gonna say too much, but like everyone that I've talked to at CA is friendly and is passionate about the game. You know, I've never met just like someone at CA that's like, yeah, you know, it sucks, but like I don't care. Like, who does that? Who does that in the gaming industry? Well, I'm sure there's a few people, but like, yeah, it's just a tragedy. You know, it's like a classic. It's a classic tragedy that we are witness to. It's easy to say just delay it. In hindsight, a while back, and then they delay it again and again. Yeah, and then like even if you delay it, the player base isn't gonna be happy. There's a lot of people that would be very frustrated about constant delays. Hell, I'd be pretty frustrated about constant delays. Although I wouldn't be as frustrated, because Warhammer 2 is actually doing pretty well. All things considered, in hindsight, Warhammer 2 is actually doing pretty good. So if the game was delayed, we would straight up just have I'd just be able to enjoy the joys of Warhammer 2 for longer, but that's in hindsight, you know. Like when I first heard that Warhammer was being delayed, it was already pretty sad. So, you know, complicated situations are complicated. This guy's dancing. All right, that's fine. Let's get in there. Let's see. So it's a bit of an awkward situation right now, because we got the general, but I think we can just poke him to death with this here tower. I can chase down the crossbows, and there's basically nothing left. And this guy, you know, he'll slowly die to that lightning tower. It'll get him eventually. He's going down soon enough. You know what? Maybe I just kill everything on the ground first. I think that's just a better strategy. Let's just kill everything on the ground, and then he'll just route on his own. AI is too good at dodging here. You know, funnily enough, these guys might actually cap. Thankfully, they're injured, and the AI is pretty bad at dodging when they're on the point. Okay, nice. The double lightning tower has got him. There we go. Tesla coil. Just needed to make the code more extensible. Even if it does become abandonware in 7 to 8 years. Honestly, I have no idea. In the end, I don't know what the internal problems are at CA. But I always have sympathy. I usually have a lot of sympathy for the developers. The people that I don't have sympathy for are the higher ups. Yeah, that's always where it's a lot more sketchy, right? Like, the people who call the shot, like the people who rush the developers and don't give them, like, you know. Because, like, I think the higher ups, they can be a lot more out of touch, but, like, you can't really do anything about that, right? There's nothing to really do there. Crap, I might army loss here. Dang it. That was a bad choice. Oh, wait, no, I'm not army lost? Maybe I'm not army lost. Come on, live. Live, darn you. If that guy just keeps staying distracted, we're golden. We have 1 unit of wavering swordsmen. Okay, I think we are barely out of army losses, but it is hella close. I'm not even gonna shoot. That's how close we are to army losses. I'm not even gonna shoot. We're just gonna let the lightning towers kill this guy. We've gone far too far to lose now. But the moment these guys are out, we're in the clear because flying units can't hold. So let me just... Don't mind me. Don't mind me. We're just gonna chill over here. Just be real careful. Just watch this guy as he jukes around on this capture point. This is a janky fight. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, screw Sega. You've never complained so much about a game that you play every day? That's true too. That's true too. Yeah, as someone who has, it's weird because you can't argue that you haven't gotten your value out of the game if you have, like, for me, 7,000 hours. For me, I have 7,000 hours in this game, right? Although I don't complain about value propositions, I just complain about things not that they, you know, I just want things to be done better. But like, that's another reason why I generally like to stay a little bit more positive about it. Because yeah, many of us do already have hundreds of hours in this game. But we just want to see it do well, really. That's the only thing we ever wanted. Just want to see the game perform well and just have infinite people and infinite DLCs. I know for me, especially for me, because I am financially tied to this game. Man, this is just sad. This is real sad. Because I'm financially tied to the game, I definitely just want the game to do well. But even so, you know, it's not like CA owes it to me or anything, right? Hasn't even been out that long. Warhammer 3, about like a year-ish. Is this guy gonna kill me? Crap, he's gonna kill me. Come on. Yes! he was dive bombing. He was getting ready to kill my guys. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness the AI is not that great. Oh my gosh. Hey, Terry Tarkleby, hello. Warhammer 3's been out for like half a year. A little bit, maybe a little bit longer. Like three quarters or 2/3. They really need to make Greases faster. That'd be sick. They really gotta make Greases bigger. Far too many fan arts. Or far too much art of Greases makes him look massive.
Leave them to starve.
Greases should be like a great unclean one. You get too close, he claps your face. That's my optimal Greases situation. There's no way they attack this settlement in one turn, right? They don't even got siege attacker. I should be fine there. Oh dang. It begins. The Karakadrin Dowie. Alrighty. Now, how do I deliver the death blow to the Slayer? To the Slayer King.
My decision is
Do I have Blizzard? I do not. If I had Blizzard, I would totally fight this. I think that's a fight for another day though. We're just gonna beeline it over here and just get out of there. He's gonna take over some settlements. That's fine. Yeah, Katarine should be fine. She'll get her ice guard and she can start moving out. And then I can finally do this. So we pop back the John. We grab him. And we're gonna turn this army into the ultimate anti-dwarf army. Streltsy with a few war sleds to snipe out the artillery. I think that's sort of the best way to go about it. And I'll have just enough money to fund 3 armies, which is a 50% power boost for my expansion. 1 army to fight the north, the other 2 to fight the Dowie and to push them back. Because I can take over Castle Drakenhof pretty easily. In fact, between Castle Drakenhof and Karakadrin, we're pretty well set. Take over the mountains, hold this choke point. Honestly, I can hold both choke points, right? With an army here. So then they can bounce back and forth. So 1 army there, 1 army in the Drakenhof region. Quarreling it out, duking it out. Maybe we hold over here. And then a 3rd army pushing this way. Yeah, no, this is perfect. It's perfect. I think I had too many armies there. I think that was 4 armies. But if we have Drakenhof, I can afford 4. Let's see here what's going on in chat. The problems, oh no. Twitch chat's dead, guys. Twitch chat's gone. I didn't take care of them enough. Yeah, the Realms of Chaos. There's a lot of lore diving you gotta do, which slows down your expansionism. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but as a first playthrough, it can't be that bad, right? Surely CA, I don't know, I don't want to call it, but like, I'm sort of assuming that CA did at least a little bit of play testing with like, you know, non-veteran players in the Warhammer community, right? And the results, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if the results were like, hey, people like the Realms of Chaos campaign. I wouldn't be surprised, but I also wouldn't be surprised if CA just botched it.
Do not
I also wouldn't be surprised of that either. But
from here.
I feel like, you know, like how else does the Warriors of Chaos campaign happen without internal testing, having people saying that they enjoy it, right? For me, you know, even for me, I actually enjoyed it a decent amount. It was more of a longevity issue that that sort of ruined it for me more than
For Kislev.
an enjoyment issue. For me, I actually sort of I enjoyed the Realms of Chaos campaign. I just didn't feel the urge to play it more than, you know, 2 times. By the 3rd time I played it as a different faction, I was like, "Oh, right, this is literally the same campaign." It's like if you had, you know, it's like if Franz, Gelt, and Volkmar, it's like when they all started in the same starting location, right? It's like, sure, you got 3 Empire legendary lords, but like the campaign's the same. Yeah, Realms of Chaos campaign, it doesn't have that variety, but that's sort of my take on it. Why did you send Katerin south when Prague is about to be raised? It's not going to be raised. That dwarf army's not strong enough to take Prague right now. I'd be surprised. I played against the AI enough where I have a rough idea of how they're going to play it. And if they siege and attack Prague, man, flabbergasted. Okay, nice. Karakadrin's popping off. Here's the thing. Bank of Karakadrin, guys. Think about it. Yeah, see, they're taking Fort Stragov. It's chill. Bank of Karakadrin action, okay? There's a lot of armies here, and I got a lot of oomph over here. Katerin's pretty hype, and she's ready for a fight.
Kislevites grow restless.
So, I think what I want to do, right?
Frostfang's bite.
Straight up, show up to the Griffinwood, take that out. I'm gonna have this guy. He's gonna go ahead and actually help her out.
March.
Pop right behind her. There we go. We take over the Griffinwood. Maybe even sack it because it's super high level right now. We use this army. I'm almost out of funds. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting.
I'm a rude lord, not some
All right. I'll pop over here to Wilhelm. Go ahead and defend that. And then I can recruit more units later, but like this army will suffice. It's a little bit weaker than I would have hoped for, but it'll do. It'll do. Golden Age RTS right there for what? Dawn of War, Chaos Rising, Dawn of War 2. I never got into those games, so I have no idea.
Rebellion against me.
I have no idea what those games are about. Okay, well, you know what? Let's see here. I'm hoping the greenskins step up here and slow down the Dowie tide. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Let's see what we got. I'm hoping I can also sack the Griffinwood. And then with 2 armies heading down south, I could get the gold mine, become a rich man. Great RTS game? Okay, if you say so. Really, the lightning strike. Well, no better time than now. I'm gonna call it a day. This army, I think I can beat with this much cavalry. It's all artillery. This should be a joke to beat, but I'm not gonna call it now. I'm gonna need my full focus when we do the deep dive onto this. Hope you guys had a wonderful day. I'll be streaming tomorrow and the day after, so keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. It's gonna be great. Peace out. And, yeah. We're gonna be streaming at normal times, too. Oh, man. Oh, this battle's gonna be crazy. Oh, it's gonna be one...